Yay. 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 Yay.
when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I like when you like this, Daddy.
I wanna be the best
like
in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain, I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints, money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague, we all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name, all our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be, living in a time where disease is on every screen, I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering, negativity
is a plague for the mentally weak.
No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirst. webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic. Got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I can change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Yo, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, like, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up, but trust me, he's went there. He's went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You don't take this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know. And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me whenever I'm around. When he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Late night crew, what the fuck is going on, man? The fuck is going on, man? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This motherfucker in here. Well, it's my fault though. I'm almost where I can tell you something important. Say what's up to your boy. There we go. The fuck is going on? What up, Boston? What up, champ? Regina, Chadrick, Carefree, J-Dub, Andrea, Rhonda. We in this motherfucker. Bob, welcome back. Janice, what's happening? Jerry, James, Big, we in this thing. We are in this thingamajig. Oh, it's gonna be an interesting one this evening. K.S. Dub. Shout out to Javon Barksdale and Mish. The motherfuckers been going in over the last hour. Big shout out. Lisa, what's happening? Where are my Mr. Rogers? I feel naked without my Mr. Rogers on. Clee, what's happening? I need something to help me find my shoes. I got it.
the notorious just. Please us with your lyrical thesis. We just chillin', milk 'em, top billin', silkin', pure linen, meekin', little seeds, Malibu sea breeze, dawn peas, palm trees, cats named Pablo and milked out Diablo. The williest, what? I be the silliest. The more I, the smaller the silly gets. Room 112, where the players dwell, and stash more cash than Bert Fidel. Inhale, make you feel good like Tony. Pick up in your middle like Moni. Yeah, she don't know me, but she's setting up. Yeah, try to style sliding off with a homie. Yeah, Escada done got a player, stay splurging. Game so tight, they call it version.
Oh, I need to know where we stand. Do we share the special thing called love? I know I do. What about you? I just can't get enough of this time.
Money, I'ma front you. Girl, I wanna flaunt you.
Right.
I'ma always want you when nobody wants you. If I die now, my love will still haunt you. Mace ain't the one that'll pay for your phone. Mace be the one that'll take you home.
Right.
Even though I'm not the one that gave you the stones on your days alone, not to make you moan. Everybody know I got more bounce than an ounce.
Bad boy, get more money than you can count.
Why I'm buying things you can't even pronounce. I do it to you, cat, for a large amount. And when the beef come, you know where to be found. Why I be around till the winner is announced? Here you go, girl, with thousands in your palm. Why you can't let bygones be bygones?
Where do I go? What must I do if I can't live without love? Thinking of you amazes me, feel, baby, like I'm the only one.
Hey, yo, Mace, you know what I don't like? Why you over there looking at me? I don't like when, you know, I'm in a club. Why you over there looking at me? And I'm with my honey. And you got, you know, the haters. They wanna be tough guys all of a sudden. Why you over there looking at me? Hit you with the ice grill, you know? Why you over there looking at me? 'Cause your boys ain't with you. My girl standing here. Little do they know. Why you over there looking at me? Your girl roll harder than some of your niggas. My girl standing here. You did? Now what the hell is you looking for? Can a young man get money anymore? Let my pants sag down to the floor. Really do it matter as long as I score? Can't my car look better than yours? Can I have a bad bitch without no flaws? Come to see me without no drawers. In a stretch Lex with about 10 doors. I was murdered, P. Diddy named me pretty. Did it for the money, now can you get with me? People wanna know who is he? He get busy, spray so much Izzy. Girls get dizzy. Niggas on the block know Mace my toe. One thing about Harlem World, we all got dough. 98 Tahoe, Tommy and a Roscoe. Case I'm ever chased by Donnie Brasco. Why you over there looking at me? Why my girl standing here? Baby, come on. Why you over there looking at me? Why my girl standing here? What? Why
can't get mad cause you look at me. Cause on the real, look at me. Yo, it always be the haters that be sitting in the rear. Dissing every year, but they better listen here. You cats keeping it real, you cats is on your own. Cause being broken alone is something I can't condone. Plus, it won't be long till they send me the throne. Sit gently while I'm on the Bentley phone. Why you don't like me? Cause I'm mad fly and icy. And why you can't satisfy your wifey. And if it wasn't for this bad boy exposure, CDTV's really what I know ya. Now me and Blink float in the Gold Rover. So it's only right you get the cold shoulder. And if you got a girl, don't be real committed. Cause Mace will hit it, you got to deal with it. You don't stop, we won't stop. You don't.
Yo, check it. Call Lil C's. Tell that motherfucker to bring me some motherfucking weed to the hospital, man. Fuck that. Tell Uncle Porty to pick up 10,000, go chill about like 20 G's from Gino. Tell that motherfucker to get this nigga next door up out of here. That nigga be snoring all night. I can't sleep. And call that big butt nurse with the long hair to come suck my dick.
Bad boy, come on.
The doctor said I need about 3 weeks of recovery. But the nurses is loving me, saying the best part of the day is my half. Feeding me breakfast and giving me a sponge bath. Niggas say I died dead in the streets. Nigga, I'm getting high, getting head on the beach. Chillin', sitting on about $500,000. With all my niggas, all my guns, all my women. Next 2 years, I should see about $1 billion. All for the love of drug dealing. Got no love for the other side, fuck them tricks. Any repercussions, Junior Mafia spit clip all the time. Big Papa kick the raw rhymes, raw flows, and that's how it goes.
Come on.
This for my niggas slinging things, hammer ringing kings, truck necklace, igloo ringing things. For the bitches who see them rims spinning grin, that shit with the B trimmed and wings. Heavy and larger, silver spurs to wrath. On the road to the riches, more furs to drag. More niggas to kill than birds to bag. Hit the jeweler and splurge the tab. Hops out the truck like Trick, what up? Call me Sean if you suck, call me gone when I nut. That's the end of us. Get your friend to fuck, twist and bend her up. You know the deal, niggas talking real greasy on some ballin' shit. Funny how quick these pricks forget. Acting like I ain't the reason they traded they shit. Switch that 5, cop that 6. It's all good, you know who the crone is. Fuck the Joneses, niggas tryna keep up with the Combs.
We are. What's his name? He is. Come on. What's his name?
Who that cool bitch? Keep a glass filled to the rim. The notorious K.I. to the M. That's me and MTV. No doubt, titty out like whoa. I don't give a fuck. Y'all know my attitude. Can't stand my cologne and stay your ass home. You and your chaperone. Things done changed, but we continue to reign as the king and the queen of hip hop. Me and B.I. Frank White, still a center of attention. I'm by his side with the chrome fifth, playing my position. Sexy, young thing from the ghetto. That bitch rocking mics and high heels stilettos. We taking over like Francis, switching our styles like the hottest new dances. See, I let y'all live and stack a little paper. Be glad I pushed my album back. I did y'all hoes a favor.
We did you a favor. Come on now. We are. What's his name? He is. Bad boy, baby. We are. Come on. We are. Queen B, baby. We are. Come on.
Come on. Staten Island. Come on. Yo. Hold me down. What a monster cut truck belly. Champagne is spilling while we hitting every punk that my Denali hit. Outfit is 4,000 and better. The rhinestones in my Flintstone look crazy in my sweater. Paul, it's not a big fairy tale. That's my MO. With no problems. Iceberg rabbits in the Fox Hill Mall. Where I caught 2 more. Brought 4 for Rizzo. Bad boy, thank you for the special deliver. Catch me by the pool in my Tony Stark slippers. Wonder Woman arm. Ghost is intelligent. Made 30 off a dust dime, I was killing them. Dip cash for 116, I was filling them. Them days kept a crisp $1 bill on them. I I lived it out. Yeah. Special delivery, I spit it out. Special delivery, I sniff it out. Special delivery. Special delivery. This is the remix. Special delivery. Come on. Special delivery. Bad boy, baby. Special delivery.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
We won't stop. Stop.
Mama told me one day it was gonna happen, but she never told me when. She told me what happened when I was much older. Wish it would have happened then. Mama told me one day it was gonna happen, but she never told me when. She told me what happened when I was much older. Wish it would have happened then.
Sometimes I be waking up behind them saying, why me, Lord? Folks thinking I'ma die soon. I just tell them keep seeking. But when they sleeping, I be concealed up in my room, knowing that it could happen. I'm just trying to maintain because the future is untold. Till the static unfolds, if the good die young, please die, let a bad boy die old. Do you think I wanna lie cold? Or better yet, having shots come close to the head? Shirt soaked till it's red. The most that was said was that my homies had a toast to the dead. Do I need to pack a vest for stress so I can rest? Cause even though I'm blessed in my flesh, it all came down to a test. A motherfucker wanna go and put a tattoo on my chest. Now I'm caught up in the mix and I can't do shit, but still I can't ride with the program. Fearing no man hit the corridor, let the door slam. It's a blessing that he has slow hands, but he's still right behind me. All these heartless fools are steady coming after my pee. So many phony niggas loving and hate Sean. So many shady niggas coming after my cheese. Is it my calling for losing? Or we all for the choosing? Or is it all in confusion? Better yet, all in illusion. Shots rang through the hall, bullets cruising for bruising. Don't let this heartless bastard take my life away. I don't wanna conceive taking his either. Dipped into the back and took a breather. Heard steps steady getting closer with the bullets squeezer. Gotta do something. I ain't scared to go, but yet my heart is steady pumping for something. I refuse to be the one that he's dumping. Gotta get away before the tech start gunning. Body start jumping. Wrecking my brain up to try to understand and withstand. Is it cause I'm a rich man? Or is he trying to put a brother down in the dirt like quicksand? But no matter what the reason, I don't wanna stop breathing. There's dreams to fulfill still. Can't compete with the still kill. Face to face with the enemy who still grill. Forgive me for the pain I've caused and the sins I committed. Even though I'm not hoping to go, I wish someone would open the door. This man's holding the trigger and his finger said he choking it slow. Is this the end?
Mama told me one day it was gonna happen, but she never told me when. She told me what happened when I was much older. Wish it would have happened then. Just let it go. Is this the end? I just don't know. Wish it would have happened then.
Did I just see a tech jam? Now someone let me make my maneuver. Hit the alley swordsman in a Land Cruiser. In his hand was a Ruger. Dipped in a Lex like Luger. Heard shots from a steel bruiser. Teflon in the seat, took a pale stress. Felt the hate on my chest as I placed on my vest. What's wrong with the brakes in the LX? Ran straight into a light pole. Just before I got my life stole, a car came to the rescue. I bailed in and said, bless you. But what made me the man he would want to show help to? I proceeded to ask him, and he said with a passion,
I can never watch a soul die. Plus you the man, nigga, you too fly.
Well, who are you?
The pimp nigga named Twister from the cold shy. When the sunshine, gotta keep one eye. Nigga, I been shot at and stole on. No protection for one time, only call for one crime. So I asked the father what I did so wrong. Cause shit, it's been hard for me. Besides cheap and the smell of sweet fumes when the beat boom. Motherfucker steady ballin', it'll steady ballin'. Writing beat tunes, hoping hit my feet soon. So I just presume, deep into the rhymes of a rapper. Preparing my mind for the capture. Thinking genuine like a bachelor. But why these niggas wanna make us intertwine with the rapture? Eager for dispersing us. Don't even hurt the clutch, cause he's cold-blooded and merciless. Steady busting shots at both of us. With the strap was close to us. Then for survival we woke a bus. But Renales get to ghost to crush. Cause he's steady getting closer. Paranoid like a crack fiend when the gas scene. Scream when the bullet hit me in the shoulder. Don't wanna die till I get older. Try to visualize the beholder. He's inconceivable, so now my sight is getting dark a lot. Let's step off up in this parking lot where them dogs bark a lot and try to wait until it's market hot. I can make a person fight with surviving, good or conniving. You never know when it's your time to leave. Smoking weed to keep my mind at ease. Let's go back to the car, but wait, I can't find the keys. Plus we didn't chill long enough. The footsteps are coming close. Is it one of them unholy men with the strap ready to boldly sin? Mama told me you was coming, but I wish you would've told me when. Is this the end?
Nigga. Hey, nigga, judge is giving them the... Bro, what did I tell y'all about the feds? I remember a week ago, I told y'all, I was like, bro, that's why everybody that was begging for the arrest tape, I was like, it ain't shit on that motherfucker. This how the feds do. When the feds come, they ain't got the guns out and shit, nigga. It's over. Because when they pull... See, the difference between state police, local police, and them niggas, see, they're trained to never pull their gun out. Because when they pull their... When a fed pulls their gun out, it will be shot. There's no ifs, ands, and buts. There's no will it. No. When they pull their guns out, they will shoot. A shot will happen before they put it back in. So that's why when they 95% of their apprehensions are just like this. Hey man, come on, bro. Hey Diddy. They probably called him Diddy and everything. Hey Diddy, come on. Hey Diddy, come here right quick. Special agent such and such. Special agent such and such. Come on right quick, Diddy. We gotta talk to you. All them niggas that talk all that shit on them wax niggas. You saw the feds just walk up. Hey Diddy, let me holler at you. Nigga just walked away with them niggas. When the feds come, everybody know, bro. You can look this up. The feds are trained to pull their guns out only to shoot. Regular police, they're not. They pull their guns out and get to doing all that weird shit or whatever. Feds, they don't pull guns out. Because if they got to pull their gun out, somebody gonna die in here. And that's just what it is. I'm going to tell you what they told my little nigga from North Carolina. I'm going to give you the same advice. It's too late now, Diddy, but I'm going to give you the advice they gave my little homie in North Carolina. What they tell my little homie from North Carolina? You look like a fast nigga. I mean, you better run. I told you that shit in like March, bro. They told that little nigga from North Carolina, you look like a fast nigga, you better run. He didn't listen and got his ass whooped. Same thing about to happen to you, Diddy. The Wood came out 96 and they taught me that shit, nigga. You was on when the Wood came out, Diddy, you was running the world, nigga, when the Wood came out. It was an MTV movie too. You probably fucked them niggas. Did you fuck Tay Diggs, Diddy? Has Tay Diggs ever been to any of your parties, nigga? Oh, some ladies about to be mad. Yep. Diddy out here like Ray J with most of y'all favorite male actors. What do I mean he out here like Ray J? I hit it, I hit it, I hit it, I hit it, I hit it first. Diddy out here on all these girls like Ray J, nigga. All these girls been dreaming of niggas like Tay Diggs, Blair Underwood, nigga. Yeah, who Blair? Yeah, Puff fucked him. When this list, bro, y'all begging for this list of celebrities, I promise when it come out, y'all gonna want that motherfucker put back up. Y'all swear y'all want that list. I don't think some of y'all are ready for that list, bro. Y'all not ready for that list, bro. Oh, Carl Winslow was some shit he did after he conquered the earth. See, once he conquered the earth, then he had to start going and get niggas like Carl Winslow and shit like that. See, Carl Winslow, when you see, like, have you ever seen Horrible Bosses and Horrible Bosses 2? Jennifer Aniston's character. She's like, I would never get this nigga some pussy. I just ain't never had no dick from a type of guy like that, and I want to put that dick on my wall. Diddy got all the dicks on his wall, nigga. Allegedly. This is all alleged. Everybody was expecting a big ass showdown with Diddy and all this shit, nigga. Diddy walked in the hotel, nigga. Watch how the feds come out. Watch how these niggas come out. Hey, Diddy, come here. Hey, Diddy. I don't do autographs, son. Hey, nigga, I'm special agent such and such, and this is special agent such and such. Bring your black ass over here. Hey, he's under arrest. Don't follow us. Now come right this way. Man, they got Diddy, man. We just gonna stay here? Nigga, whoop the ain't number two little lanky ass white boys, nigga. I thought Diddy had y'all prepared for situations like this, nigga. You see this bow-legged ass, you just gonna let this bow-legged ass white man just grab Diddy like this. Man, y'all niggas some hoes, nigga. Y'all told me these New York niggas is tough, nigga. See, Diddy, don't you wish you would have started up Bad Boys Drill? You could have had the little drill segment. Them niggas would have shot the feds for you. Put it in a song and everything. Y'all hoe ass niggas just let the feds take Diddy like this. Bro, y'all some hoes, nigga. Diddy fire all these niggas. Why are you paying them all this money? Hold on, nigga. Is that Gene Deal right here? See, Gene Deal fat ass and got back on. Gene Deal, you going to prison, nigga. I'm not falling for this shit that everybody else falling for. Gene Deal all over the internet, yet to walk into anybody's police station and say shit. When are you going? Why are you talking to Art of Dialogue? No disrespect to Art of Dialogue. But nigga, I see how y'all niggas is over there taking victory laps and shit like that. Nigga, Gene Deal is one of them. How the fuck he there for? He worked through all of this shit. And even if he didn't see it like he claimed, which he's a fucking lie, even if he didn't, he's working there knowing all this shit's going on. And his logic is, but Diddy wasn't doing it in front of me. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You worked there. You was cool with them getting their ass whooped and all of that shit because you was getting paid. Just like you cool with it now and getting paid again. You double dipping, nigga. All this podcast shit, Gene Deal, you double dipping, nigga. You out here acting like you some fucking hero. You ain't no hero, nigga. Now nigga been arrested because of you. Because the way that the indictment read, it's the niggas that actually went to the courthouse and filed fucking papers. Yeah, that's basically the shit that's in the indictment. All of your rumor shit, ain't nothing in them indictments about Kim Porter. Him beating up his mama and all that super salacious shit y'all niggas said. And yeah, oh man, Reggie Wright predicted he was going to jail in September. Right. After them niggas predicted the other time, and the time before that, and the time before that, and the time before that, and the time before. Them niggas been predicting this nigga going to prison every 3 months for the last 10 years, bro. See, I know some of y'all new to like Gene Deal and Reggie Wright now. Bro, motherfuckers has been on YouTube for a while. Man, you been, bro, them niggas was on everything. World Star, hip hop, everything, bro. They running gang. I'm going to give some of you artists a little help. Some of you entertainers and shit, y'all better get in front of this. And by getting in front of this, you need to come out publicly and say something against Diddy, and you better call the police. Y'all names are coming out. Y'all, you nasty motherfuckers know who y'all are. You nasty ass niggas. Y'all niggas is nasty too. Y'all niggas, hey, y'all niggas is nasty, nigga. Nasty. Y'all just let the feds walk down on Diddy like this, man. Right this way, nigger. All right, you're under arrest. We have you. Yeah, it's over, Diddy. Yep, put the cuffs on the nigga. Nigga, like magic. They walked around the court of this nigga in cuffs. Nigga, I guess you thought if you dressed up like Bruce Wayne, they wasn't gonna fuck with you. Well, didn't they lock your black Bruce Wayne ass up? See, this is when Diddy, you know the moment when I really knew that you gone too far and you're on full demon time and you just, you embrace hell too much. This is when I knew. This is the moment I knew.
Tactical nuke incoming!
This is you, nigga. This is you, nigga. You want to be on demon? You play demon games. You win demon prizes. Nigger, puff, puffer, nigger, puffer dad, puffer father. Hey, nigger, you, trench coat, come over here. Yeah, it's a Fed badge. You're under arrest. Get your black ass over here now, nigger. Hey, don't walk up on us either, nigger. And that fucking chain is fake. Yeah, we got him, boss. Yeah, we're at the elevator with the nigger now. Yeah, yeah, he came peacefully. Walk this nigger out. Grand opening. Grand closing. Grand fucking, oh my Lord. Literally, remember being on the school bus going crazy when more money, more problems come on. But if you've been following this channel for like 2 years, we have been nonstop on Diddy's head. Because it was like 2 or 3 years ago when I realized that, wait, y'all don't know how trifling Diddy is? I stopped being a Diddy fan probably in like, they was literally making the band that made me go, man. I can laugh at people doing certain shit and letting shit roll. Diddy's funny in general when he's being Diddy or whatever. This type of shit. I don't know, Puff might come home. Now, here's the problem. Man, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I'm like 2 months away, bro, and I can get me a new soundboard. I don't think y'all understand how I just can't wait.
Here's the problem. Kevin became cancer-free.
Now, I do got a question. And this question is for you, Aaron Hall. Aaron Hall, how the fuck are you gonna stay out of jail on this?
It's just like I'm third generation Aaron Hall III. My father's is Aaron Hall Jr. Hall. Girls think that a whole lot of guys, run after they shit. You know what I mean?
Talk to me. You can say what you want on there.
But a whole lot of girls out there with the umbilical cords, them young 1970s, 1980s bitches. Yeah. You know what I mean? They try to go up there with the, with the fresh out the pussy shit and think they can get like a nigga like Aaron Hall. I'm historical dick.
Yeah.
Historical. Achievement confirmed. Historical dick. That is definitely an achievement.
Yeah.
They fuck with me.
That's right.
If they fuck with me, it's a big dick. Everybody know my son's mother. Everybody know that shit. So
yeah, that's glory, and tell them about it.
So when you put Aaron's on it, when you fuck a bitch for 3 days and take the bitch hand,
like 2 to 3 days. Like when you take a bitch and fuck her for like 2 to 3 days?
and take him out of the man's hand, then you a retired pimp.
Yeah.
But at the time, as soon as I came to South Beach, I just grabbed her, and she'll tell you the same story. I just grabbed her and fucked her for 3 days, then Aaron's got on her pussy. What up?
Hold on, nigga. I didn't even mean to do that, nigga. This nigga Aaron.
I'm a fucking to death. I like the fucking public, you feel me?
Yeah.
Denzel Washington to name. If you can't handle my dick, you ain't getting my last name. So I've been single for 50 years.
All right, now.
A whole lot of niggas out there from Jamie Foxx to like Denzel Washington to whoever. Everybody know me.
Yeah.
So everybody know if I say it, I'ma fuck it to death. I like the fucking public, you feel me?
Yeah.
So niggas can't say nothing about it. Them square ass niggas, them precious cake little dick niggas.
Yeah.
I like for them niggas to see how I fuck. Like if you speak to Jodeci or Puffy or any of them niggas, they been at my house. They all see me fuck.
Jodeci, come on to the front. Devontae's, Mr. Dalvin. All y'all niggas, come on to the... Hey, I told y'all this nigga Puffy, this been since the 80s, nigga. I tried to tell y'all, niggas was picking up on this nigga when Big died. How is Aaron Hall staying out of prison, nigga? He describing literal freak-offs where Diddy was in attendance. Diddy, did you learn this shit from Aaron Hall?
Nothing about it. Them square ass niggas, them precious cake little dick niggas.
Yeah.
I like for them niggas to see how I fuck. Like if you speak to Jodeci or Puffy or any of them niggas, they been at my house. They all see me fuck. They all know I'm a big nigga.
Yeah.
If a bitch touch my dick and she say my dick is small, then she's a lying bitch.
The way that you can find out if a bitch is a lying bitch is outrageous. This is a test of all tests, nigga. Y'all niggas is going to prison, nigga. Aaron Hall, they coming to get you, nigga. He probably told on Diddy. Y'all niggas is so wild, bro.
Yeah.
Tell her to name the tattoo that's on my rib that says warning. You get this nigga. Fucking you up. The thing is, a whole lot of niggas write about taking girls out to shop, taking girls to fly to Dubai and all that shit. Yeah. Bitch, close your eyes, we anywhere. You
yeah.
And my whole thing is this. My whole thing is this, is that
talk about it.
If you can handle my dick and you can make me still be Aaron Hall without fucking rabbing out your mouth, then I'll take you anywhere. Other than that shit, you back home, bitch.
Nigga, I want you to tell me how you not getting wrapped up in this too. How are you not?
Look what I'm saying to you. She was standing up with a Jamaican rapper named Mad Lion.
Okay, I know who that is.
Big Pun, Fat Joe, Method Man, like whoever you speak to, just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I told y'all months ago when I brought this interview up, I was like, nigga, y'all understand Diddy in trouble, bro. Diddy be running around with some fucking demons, nigga. Diddy be running around with some straight demons. I mean, he's a straight demon.
Luke didn't never fucking introduce me to anybody.
Okay.
In his life. I love Luke to death.
Mm-hmm. He just had on.
But can't nobody look, the reason why he's saying he introduced me to it because it's a good thing to say, okay, I introduced Aaron Hall to this girl. I took her. Me and Gloria's cool. We got cool in 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. You feel me? I'm a boss. I ain't gonna argue with you about no shit and you an umbilical cord, bitch. You fucking 35, 36 years old. I'm not gonna disrespect you, but I'm a boss motherfucker. And I love my son, so I ain't gonna break probation by fucking with you and not being able to speak to him again.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? Right. But when I speak to a nigga that got dick and balls...
That's an odd way to describe it, but continue.
He could never say introduce me to no bitch. Nobody ain't never introduced me to a bitch in their life. I wish they did.
Nobody's ever introduced me to a bitch in their life. I wish they did.
The thing is that you can ask Gloria, though. It had nothing to do with me. No. I don't like talking about no man. No. We both Adam first.
You know something? I just remembered that Gloria had tattooed Aaron's right above
in black, red, and green.
Right above her vagina.
Right above it with a parenthesis with an S.
Right.
Aaron's.
It belongs to.
Look. When I saw her, she was dancing with Luke and them. I didn't know she was a puppy. You know what I mean?
That's right.
She was tall. She was big, blonde hair, bone with the black pant leather. I was like, I'm getting that.
Mm-hmm.
So you just admitted to fucking Gloria Velez she was underage, correct? Hey Diddy, you might you can't communicate with this nigga. Well, I'll try to get word to him, nigga.
Everybody knows I couldn't even really speak then. I had a speech impediment. I don't stutter anymore. Mm-hmm. So I just went there and just grabbed her hand and went inside the hotel and gave it to her. You feel me? So she gonna say Luke is lying. You feel me? Okay. Because I don't lie on my dick. You feel what I'm saying?
I'll lie on everything else, but I ain't lying on my dick.
My mother was Puerto Rican, from Ponce. So when I see anybody that's Spanish, I'ma grab them.
Okay.
I ain't gonna ask if you holding the hand on loose and you holding a conversation with a nigga.
With a nigga.
Preach.
I'm gonna take your bitch. She
I miss you. I'm talking to you, baby. I miss you.
chose up already.
Nigga, she chose
I ain't gonna
up
ask
already.
if you holding the hand on loose and you holding a conversation with a nigga.
Preach.
I'm gonna take your bitch. She chose up already. Now she wanna go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
Y'all niggas is going to prison, nigga. It ain't just Diddy. I need people to understand. It ain't just Diddy. It ain't just Diddy. Look, bro. It ain't just Diddy. Yeah, the preach in the background is everything, nigga.
And you holding a conversation with a nigga?
Preach.
I'm gonna take your bitch. She chose up already. Now she wanna go renegade? Go renegade, bitch.
At what point did she get the tattoo?
3 days after I fucked her.
3 days.
That sounds like I'm just gonna put this out here, because I could be wrong, but you can't take this off the table. You fucked her 3 days after you fucked her. She got a tattoo on her pussy of your name. Was she under the influence of anything that came from Puff's house? You made an underage girl get your name tattooed on her pussy. That just seems like a felony. I can't quite put my finger on it.
Days.
3 whole days. If anybody can do that shit, I don't care if you was married, I don't care if you was engaged, if your anniversary, if your bitch did that shit, then I'll stop singing I Miss You. But my whole thing.
That nigga said, I'll stop singing I'll miss you. I miss you. Bro, you gotta understand, Aaron Hall, I Miss You was one of the most biggest R&B songs of the 90s. And there's no way he could have made that song a hit unless he hit this part of Aaron Hall first.
Is that I love Gloria to death because she gave me a beautiful son.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
First of all, that Louis Vuitton has to be fake. There's no way that's real Louis. Like, you got a Louis Vuitton sombrero, nigga. There's no way that's real Louis, nigga. Let's stop right there, bro. This nigga got a Louis Vuitton poncho and sombrero. There's no motherfucking way this is real Louis, nigga. I know I'm not rich, and I really ain't into name brands like that. I used to be in the shoes. I ain't never really been a clothes guy like that, but there's no way this is real Louis, nigga. This is a Tijuana person, nigga. When the fuck have you ever seen a bitch walking down the runway with a motherfucking Louis Vuitton sombrero, nigga? Like, stop, man. Cut this shit out, nigga. This is ridiculous, nigga. Sitting there talking about church. Nigga, you ain't wearing that to church. Take that shit off. This nigga got a Louis Vuitton sombrero. And they gonna tell me I'm hating. Like, oh, whatever, bro. Y'all got it.
So my whole thing is that I want to make sure that it's right. I love my son, Aaron, Robin, all the four.
Time out. Look at that fucking hat, nigga. Look at that fucking hat. And I'm supposed to believe that's real Louis.
To death. I ain't seen him in 15 years, but I love him to death. We talk all the time. Gloria didn't do no bad thing to me. I thought she was older. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes I see a puppy on the field when I'm doing dog training. I think it's a year old or 2 years old, and it'd be like 8 months. So I don't know.
No, nigga. Nigga, no. Hey, Aaron. Caw.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
This nigga's literally sitting here, and he think as a defense, he can just be like, I didn't know she was young. Hey, nigga. All of y'all niggas getting ready to go sit down, bro.
So when I saw her, everybody was trying to get at her.
Right.
Why y'all scared of her? I took her. I couldn't even talk. I had a speech impediment. Ask her.
Yeah, because they didn't know what to do.
They ain't know what to say.
Yeah, I didn't even have time to talk to her. I literally just got out the window or limo, grabbed her hand. I went upstairs and I fucked her. I didn't have time to ask how old she was. Like, the fuck? Y'all be acting like niggas got time for that. Like, nigga, she want to go renegade. Now go renegade, bitch.
Now she want to go renegade, bitch.
I mean, ask Puffy them. They seen me fuck.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Diddy is on suicide watch. They getting ready to kill this nigga. They literally setting this shit up to let niggas. First of all, that's for his family too. Cause don't think they not getting threats. Like, and not like from regular people. Like, hey nigga, if y'all niggas give up anything, anybody, we gonna kill this nigga. Just so y'all know. I mean, obviously this is all alleged. You know, I watch too many movies and shit. You know what I mean? You know me. Jokester. Even though Epstein was in the same city, and the building that he passed away in is now closed. I do want to just put that part out. I want to put that part out there. I know people like Orlando Brown about to go make his little clout chasing run. Hey, nigga, you better be careful. All y'all niggas that's like no Puffy that think that's kind of clout chased off of this nigga because he don't really fuck with y'all no more. I want you to be careful because y'all don't know what y'all doing. This go for you too, Gene Deal. Because guess what, Gene? You on the outside, my nigga. If niggas that are involved think you getting ready to say too much or know too much, they gonna kill you. They gonna kill you, my nigga. No, but I am gonna check out what Anton Daniels said on this stream. I've been waiting. I've never been a fan of Anton Daniels. It's just certain takes he have on certain things I can agree with. You know how I am. I can't really rock with people that glorify money. Let me grab my drink so we can watch this video. Yeah, man. Hit that like button. It's Friday night, bitch. We already going into week 3. It happened so fast. Good thing I grabbed both my sodas. I had a soda in the freezer. And as I was walking in here, the motherfucker flew out of my hand. I do have a backup, but it's not as cold as this one. But I think I might be able to get this one over. Well, take your bitch ass to bed then, nigga. Weak ass nigga. The fuck? That's the most beta shit ever. I gotta go to bed. Man, shut your weak ass up and go to bed then, nigga. My mom said I have to get up early in the morning. Nigga, shut up. I guess that one's just as cold. All right, Chadrick, I got you. Let's go.
Cause I'm public enemy #1.
First of all, Diddy, you can't DJ. I promise you, if you want to battle, yes, I see that little Rain TTM 57 nigga in the 1200s. I see the little Rain TTM 57. You nigga, let's battle. One. Diddy, you don't even want it. Oh, damn, you can't. You know how bad, if somebody went to his cell right now and was like, Diddy, the only way you can get out right now is if you go on the Real Late Night Crew and do an hour interview. Diddy ain't never wanted to do my show. I bet he want to do that motherfucker right now. I bet you do, nigga. You can't.
E.T. has learned Diddy is on suicide watch after spending 3 nights in the Brooklyn prison known as Hell on Earth. Is the music mogul
they got him somewhere that's called Hell on Earth.
Threat to himself?
It's routine. They're going to keep him outside of the general population to monitor his psychological health, as well as to protect him, because he's such a high-profile figure that he would be a target of violence.
This morning, Diddy's lawyer told E.T., quote, Mr. Combs is strong, healthy, and focused on his defense. At the center of the federal investigation, Diddy's alleged freak-offs, which prosecutors say involved many people in his orbit.
The freak-offs sometimes lasted days at a time. Now, Combs did not do this all on his own. Those individuals allegedly included high-ranking supervisors in the business, personal assistants, security staff, and household staff.
If you're participating in those videos, you should be worried. You can charge a whole bunch of people, underlings, and then offer to give them deals and immunity in exchange for their cooperation to testify against a main target. Diddy is the only defendant and thus he is the main target.
Diddy's bond was denied twice, and he will remain behind bars until trial. That date has not been set yet, but a resurfaced moment with ex J-Lo is going viral.
To me, he's just Sean.
That's J-Lo in 2015 on the win.
Nigga, J-Lo just average to me, man. Y'all niggas be trying to tell me J-Lo's just this badass bitch, nigga. She average at best to me, nigga. And her ass ain't even that fat. Bro, look, man, y'all nigga. She's not ugly. But she ain't what y'all tell me she is either.
Wendy Williams show with her mom Guadalupe giving a savage reaction to this.
I could always see you getting back with Puffy in a little way.
I got you, J-Lo.
Bitch, are you for real?
I remember you said
yes.
Yes.
J-Lo had
her mama's nigga, bitch, no. I know. He had my ass all in the air. No.
Hasn't commented on Diddy's arrest. In 2003, she told Vibe magazine he was, quote, the first time I was with someone who wasn't faithful.
Shut your lying ass up. See, that's where you be taking that shit too far. Diddy was not the first nigga that cheated on you. You can shut that shit up.
It really took my whole life in a tailspin. In her 2014 memoir, she wrote about being mentally, emotionally, and verbally abused by an ex, but didn't name names.
He looked like he about to slap the shit out of her. Nigga, turn that camera off. Hey, turn that camera off. Hey, bitch, tell him to turn that camera off. You better not be smiling in that camera.
The headline that was written from that is Jennifer Lopez felt abused.
You're in relationships and they say something or do something that really makes you feel bad about yourself. And you shouldn't feel that way in a relationship. For some women, it will be abusive relationships.
Hey, what I tell you about taking pictures when I'm out with my bitch?
It's anything that doesn't feel right to you.
Diddy, I want you to explain this to me. Just explain it. Just explain it. I just want you, just an explanation.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Okay, now we need alcohols.
Right.
Alcohols.
Right. Not just one alcohol.
Alcohols.
Right, just
Plurals.
different blend. You need
Blends.
the ladies, you need the booze.
You need some water.
For watering plants?
No, I don't know if guys have noticed this. Like, a lot of ladies drink water at parties. They just, so you have, if you don't have what they need, they're gonna leave.
Right.
Gotta keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
What was that?
Guys have noticed this. Like, a lot of ladies drink water at parties. They just, so you have, if you don't have what they need, they're gonna leave.
Right.
Gotta keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
Okay, this is sounding kind of dangerous now.
It's a little kinky, but
yeah.
Rock with me, but just check it out. You need a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Yeah.
Heat. You mean that physically the place has to be hot?
You don't have no air conditioning.
No air conditioning.
No.
Why is that?
Heat affects the alcohol, and it also affects, like, everybody gets a little bit more comfortable and loose. Builds up a nice little sweat.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
That just sounds disgusting. What are you doing?
Depends on the way you look at it.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
I just want you to explain it, Diddy.
So people start getting gets kind of sexy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you sexy. Okay, now. Okay. Okay, now.
Diddy telling on himself for years. You need plenty of water. That sounds like an IV. That sounds like a fucking IV. Which one of these do I want to play next? You know what? I'll play this one next. Or now, rather. This nigga going to sit down for a long time. He'll be lucky if that's what happens. He in there copping pleas either way. What you gonna do?
It's a
The fish just ran down on Diddy. Hey nigga, come here right quick. Them niggas told Diddy to come here right quick. Hell no. Deborah, what's happening? Tracy, what up? All right, here we go.
It's a shocking fall from grace. In less than a year, P. Diddy went from beloved music icon
It wasn't less than a year. P. Diddy had basically fallen off the niggas a long time ago.
to disgraced sexual predator, at least according to the charges from the feds. Right now, he's behind bars in
Oh no! Cry in the car, nigga. This nigga either been crying, about to start crying, just got finished crying, or about to start crying again. Hell no. Trina Downs was happening, cuz. This nigga, he's hurt, nigga. Don't ask him if he all right.
New York, the same place where just last year he was given a key to the city. It was a disturbing set of allegations that led to Diddy's arrest in the way of multiple civil suits brought by accusers. And in some of those suits, co-defendants are listed, and in others, celebrities. Could it be a time of reckoning for them too? We're taking a deep dive into all the celebrities listed in Diddy's civil lawsuits and whether they too could face federal charges. I'm Sierra Gillespie, and this is Law and Crime News.
Okay, you work in that drugstore, I'll give you that.
A groundbreaking case brought forth just this week when 54-year-old Sean Diddy Combs was arrested on September 15th. He now faces some pretty serious federal charges: racketeering conspiracy, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. Diddy was indicted by a federal grand jury and is now being held in Brooklyn at the Metropolitan Detention Center after he was twice denied bail. Diddy's attorneys say he was in New York for about a week before the arrest, anticipating the federal indictment. But he wasn't the only one who kind of saw this coming. After federal investigators raided 2 of Diddy's homes back in March, we kind of had an idea something was on the way. Just this week, we learned some of the items that investigators collected during those raids of Diddy's homes in both Miami and Los Angeles. According to the indictment against Diddy, investigators seized more than 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricants from his homes.
Oh, ski, motherfucker. Oh, ski.
Court doc states that these items were used in something referred to as freak-offs, which were elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged, directed, masturbated.
So when y'all say it like that, are y'all trying to say that freak-offs is his own section in the porno store? So there's like, 1X, 2X, 3X, and then freak-offs?
And often electronically recorded. According to prosecutors, Diddy and his associates transported
is this a picture from a freak-off? I want confirmation.
Over state lines and even internationally. Diddy then allegedly gave these sex workers and victims controlled substances, at times unbeknownst to the victims. Prosecutors say Diddy did this to keep the victims obedient and compliant. He then took videos of victims having sex with these sex workers, sometimes without their consent. After all this, both Diddy and the victims would receive IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use.
Boop. 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 What kind of shit is that? Y'all doing something, bro. It's too much fucking going on when niggas gotta lay on IVs, bro.
Federal investigators say that during the raids of Diddy's homes, they collected some of these recordings showing the disturbing details of these freak-offs. And the feds had a heads up about these recordings, thanks to some of the civil lawsuits filed against Diddy, namely the one brought by Rodney Jones, also known as the producer Lil Rod. Lil Rod worked with Diddy on his Love album starting in 2022.
Zesty.
And says he experienced months of abuse all at the hands
And this nigga got on 78 pieces of flair. And you wonder why Diddy thought he could fuck you.
of Diddy. In his lengthy civil suit, Lil Rod refers to these recordings, saying, quote, Mr. Combs required Mr. Jones, that's Lil Rod, to record him constantly. Mr. Jones has secured hundreds of hours of footage and audio recordings of Mr. Combs, his staff, and his guests engaging in some serious illegal activity. Lil Rod's lawsuit also lays out some other pretty disturbing claims, like that Diddy sexually assaulted him and forced Lil Rod to have sex with a prostitute. But Lil Rod's lawsuit came out swinging in more ways than one. Not only did it shed light on the dark allegations against Diddy, but it dropped some high-profile celebrity names too. First, there's Academy Award-winning actor Cuba Gooding Jr.
And what look does he have on his face?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Lil Rod alleges Diddy was, quote, grooming him to pass him off to his friends. This fear became reality when Mr. Combs introduced Mr. Jones to Cuba Gooding Jr. while they were on Mr. Combs' yacht. The lawsuit includes pictures.
Yeah, nigga, you smell good. What you wearing? Yeah, I like husky, man.
Pictures of this too, showing both Diddy with Cuba and then Cuba with his arms around Little Rod. Court docs go on to say, quote, Cuba Gooding Jr. began touching, groping, and fondling Mr. Jones's legs, his upper inner thighs near his groin, and the small of his back, near his buttocks and his shoulders. He rejected his advances, and Mr. Gooding Jr. did not stop until Mr. Jones forcibly pushed him away. Here's former prosecutor Melba Pearson.
In the last couple of years, there were allegations against him for sexual assault. So now we had those prior allegations, and now we see him tied to this case as allegedly trying to, assault a little Rod, assault others.
Back in 2019, Cuba was booked on misdemeanor charges of forcible touching and sexual abuse.
Something was always off about Cuba to me, personally.
After allegedly groping a woman in Times Square. By the next year, 3 women had come forward accusing him of non-consensual sexual touching. He eventually reached a plea deal with prosecutors that required 6 months of counseling but no jail time. Just this summer, he appeared on Dan Abrams Live, where he discussed those charges.
You pleaded guilty to a forcible touching misdemeanor in 2022, eventually led to a guilty plea of a lesser charge. A year later, you settled a federal civil lawsuit, 2 more civil misconduct lawsuits.
This nigga reading through your shit like this is all your motherfucking accomplishments, nigga, and this is just charges over the last couple years, nigga. And the way you looking at this nigga, you look like you getting ready to catch another one. Look how his left hand balled up, nigga. Are you getting ready to hit this nigga?
Can you understand why some would say, don't want to cast this guy?
Sure, but I can also understand some people who come up to me in the street all the time and yell, show me the money, and say, hang in there, and I see what you're going through. You know, you make movies for an audience.
That's your response? You can, so for everybody that points to all your charges as why they shouldn't hire you as an actor, you can point to a random motherfucker on the street saying, show me the money. He wasn't believable as Trey. And, bro, he was the most, everything about Boys in the Hood could have been believable if it wasn't for this nigga. They'd have smoked his ass first scene.
To people, right? So right now, I'm making a movie for faith-based people who are excited to renew our hope in humanity, especially the times we're in dealing with politics and the world issues that are going on. So that's where I am now.
And have you expressed regret, sorrow, apologies for what happened previously?
Everything that happens in my life is for a reason. I believe that. And if I continue to walk on my path, whatever that is, I know at the end result, it'll be to make me stronger, to be a better person, to be a better father, you know? And right now, that's the moment I'm in.
Back to Melba. She says it's possible that charges could be brought against the actor.
Nigga, what the fuck kind of Apple smart ring this bitch got on?
I'm getting the feeling where there's smoke, there's fire, right? Because now we have 2 different instances where you're accused of the same type of behavior, years apart. I think there's something there. And I don't know that Cuba Gooding Jr. is going to escape from that one, because he already saw definitely people moving away from him within Hollywood circles and other circles once those first sexual assault allegations came out. So at this point, I don't think he's going to get away with it a second time.
Is it possible that he could face charges based on these allegations that were brought forward by Lil Rod?
It is possible as well. Again, we've got the statute of limitations issue to deal with. So depending on the time frame of when this happened is, again, the Adult Survivors Act, which was the vehicle where many of these lawsuits came out, many of these civil lawsuits, came out, there was a finite amount of time for those suits to be filed. The time frame is going to be very, very important. What witnesses come forward, because again, this may not be a situation where DNA may be at play. This may be more of a situation of, hey, yes, I was there and I recall, Cuba Gooding Jr., putting his hands on Little Rod, or I recall certain aspects. So it's going to be a very witness-intensive type of case. And the question is, will the witnesses be willing to come forward?
Another high-profile name listed.
First of all, J-Lo's not getting involved with this shit. I know y'all just want reason to be talking about J-Lo. Well, no.
In Lil Rod's lawsuit is Jennifer Lopez.
Look, she looked good in this picture. I see Latina chicks who aren't famous who look like this all the time. What is it supposed to be about her?
The standpoint of the names of the celebrities that were tied to this, the fact that Jennifer Lopez was tied to this back when she was involved in or party to a shooting at a nightclub when she was dating Diddy, and is now alleged to have brought the gun with her to the scene and gave it to Diddy, and that's how the shooting occurred.
Lil Rod's team brings up J-Lo when establishing Diddy's history, writing his, quote, RICO enterprise has existed for at least 20 years, dating back to the 1999 nightclub shooting in NYC. When Mr. Combs
y'all finally saw her motherfucking Apple Smart ring?
His then-girlfriend Jennifer Lopez to transport his illegal firearm into the NYC nightclub. The court docs also allege Diddy forced his then-artist Shine to assume responsibility for the shooting of several individuals. The shooting happened on December 27th, 1999 at about 2:00.
Hey, what I tell you about fucking taking pictures of my bitch?
5 a.m. A fight broke out at a nightclub in New York City between Diddy, Jamal Barrow, who's known as the rapper Shine, and Matthew Allen, who went by the nickname Scar. Guns were drawn and 3 people were shot. No one suffered any life-threatening.
I mean, but you can't hit Diddy with double jeopardy. This shit's already done and over with, unfortunately.
Injuries, and the victims were not involved in the fight. J-Lo and Diddy fled from the scene in a car, but were later arrested and charged. J-Lo's charges were dropped, but the others stuck. Diddy was acquitted, but Shine was sentenced to 10 years in prison. He was released in 2009 and deported back to his home country of Belize.
Look, Sean, I saw your little statement, nigga. Nigga, you was just performing with Diddy. I'm not trying to hear that Diddy ruined your life shit. I don't want to hear that. Here you are on stage with this nigga since you've been out. You have your arm around him. And yeah, I get the whole forgiving him thing. I like a lot of what Sean said I do agree with. But the thing was like he ruined my life. I'm like, well, why would you ever go back on stage with him?
Lil Rod alleges it was Diddy who pulled the trigger and Shine just took the fall for him. Because of this allegation, experts like former FBI agent Bobby Chacon say investigators could take a second look at the shooting. If there's a civil lawsuit that lays out this major allegation, what would it take to reopen an investigation into something that happened 25 years ago?
Well, it would take,
There's no way they reopening that. This is ridiculous. Now y'all being absurd.
Take a different look at it. So in other words, he was acquitted on the state murder charges. Now, federal charges can be different. You can have RICO, you can have a continuing criminal enterprise, you can have, so the underlying acts, the predicate acts, if we used to call them when I worked RICO cases, a RICO predicate act could be something like that 1999 case. And
okay, yeah, from that standpoint, yes. From the standpoint of like, could they bring this up in the RICO? Absolutely. But like reopening the case itself, fuck no.
You can use it as a predicate act. You can bring it up. You can, when I worked cold cases of this type, sometimes with time, with the passage of time, people aren't as intimidated and they're not as threatened, and they get away from the person who was the threat, and they feel more forthcoming to testify or to give statements in lieu of testimony. But certainly, I think that that case is going to be part of it. In the aftermath of that, they have witnesses that say he bragged about intimidating witnesses, paying off jurors. And certainly when you have that kind of stuff, if you go back and you find that juror that was paid off, or jurors, multiple, that may have been paid off, certainly that gives you the impetus to kind of come forward and refresh those charges on a federal case. So the federal cases will be a little different. The charges are a little different, so it's not double jeopardy. And so I think that case that you mentioned, that you cite, I think is certainly one of the ones they're looking to build into a much bigger, to me, maybe a RICO type case.
We also know that federal investigators have spoken to other plaintiffs in civil cases against Diddy to learn more about his personality and what he's like in relationships. That means J-Lo is someone the feds will want to talk to if they haven't already. It also means
no. Hell no. You being sensationalist in a motherfucker. Why would the feds want to talk to somebody that from 20-something years ago? There's literally bitches and shit they can talk to from now. That's been around longer than J-Lo, bro. Now y'all just sensationalizing this shit, bro. The feds want to talk to J-Lo for a character witness against Diddy. Stop it, bro. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Now y'all going too far. J-Lo ain't coming on y'all raggedy ass channel, nigga. Y'all can wrap that up.
She could be called to testify against him.
It's possible. It's absolutely possible. If I was the prosecutor handling that case, I absolutely would list her, right? But of course, we need to know whether or not she'd be cooperative. That, of course, changes the strategy when it comes to trial. So you may list someone as a potential witness. That does not mean you're necessarily going to call them. The question is whether or not they're going to.
First off, Javon, fuck her feelings, nigga. She shouldn't be getting divorced. Again. To the same nigga. You know what it's like to break up with that nigga. Get over it. Number two, there's literally no reason for them to call this bitch. There's no reason to call this bitch. This is just them doing this shit for likes and views. There's really no other reason. Because there's no reason to call J-Lo, bro.
Their testimony is really.
They act like Diddy ain't been with no girl. I'd rather the feds call Young Miami, you know, the bitch they locked up over Diddy.
Help you. But there is a universe where she could testify against him in terms of, violence, in terms of his interactions with other artists, especially the folks that have been coming forward alleging that he has harmed them in some way or engaged in, human trafficking and sex trafficking. So was she aware of any of that going on? Did she see him with underage girls, or was she present for when some of the
Bitch, they are not bringing Jennifer Lopez in to ask about underage girls. You can wrap that shit up.
Those videos were taken, that Little Rod included screenshots of those videos in his pleadings. So how much of that did she know? When did she know it? And what
J-Lo's viral dress. I was the only one just like, she looks like a whore. This dress was viral before viral was a thing.
actions did she take at the time? Is that part of the reason why they broke up? We don't know. So all of this will remain to be seen. Obviously, the prosecution and law enforcement need to speak with her, get a statement from her to understand what she knows or what she could be able to testify to, and then make appropriate decisions from there.
But it's not just artists that Lil Rod named either. He specifically mentioned Prince Harry, the Duke of Sussex, in court docs. It reads in part, quote, Mr. Combs was known for throwing the best parties. Affiliation with and/or sponsorship of Mr. Combs' sex trafficking parties garner legitimacy and access to celebrities, such as famous athletes, political figures, artists, musicians, and international dignitaries like British Royal Prince Harry. Why even name Prince Harry? There's no allegations against him or anything, but why bring him up?
Clout.
I think it may have been a move to bring more credibility to the filing and say that, basically he being Diddy, was using his fame, fortune, and influence to insulate himself. So he was able to legitimize some of the activities he was doing by having these lavish parties, bringing all these A-list celebrities, but somewhere in a back room or somewhere in another wing, horrible things were happening. So the fact that Prince Harry was there does not necessarily mean
that's alleged. It is alleged that they would go to these back rooms. I believe there were some parties where the whole party was a back room.
Participating in what was happening. And just because you were at a party doesn't mean you know what's happening in every inch of the house. I mean, if you think about it, if the party's being thrown in a mansion, there are various floors and wings. So it is completely possible that he was there and did not participate. Now, if you had said Prince Andrew, especially as a result of the allegations that came out in connection with the Epstein case, that they were close and that they traveled together, and there was a person that alleged that he had sexually assaulted her while she was underage, that would be a different story.
Bro, y'all sounding like clout demons. Like the feds ain't calling Prince Harry, bro. Stop.
But Prince Harry and the way that it was mentioned seemed to be very, again, just sort of trying to bring legitimacy and talk about these were the people that Diddy surrounded himself by to protect himself.
Prince Harry has no criminal charges or even any accusations of illegal activity, but he could still see the inside of a courtroom in a defamation case.
It's possible that Prince Harry may be able to preserve his reputation. And since it was such a minuscule mention in the greater context of this filing, he may be okay.
Another celebrity mentioned in Lil Rod's lawsuit is Young Miami, who dated Diddy from 2021 to 2023. Finally. According to the lawsuit, Young Miami's cousin assaulted Lil Rod during the Thanksgiving holiday in 2022. It reads, quote, Young Miami's cousin burst into the bathroom and began groping Mr. Jones. She started undressing and attempted to straddle him and have sex with him in the presence of Mr. Combs and his staff. Similar to Prince Harry, there are no allegations against Young Miami herself, so there's probably no worry of charges being filed against her. But there could be charges against some of the other people listed in Lil Rod's lawsuit. That's people like Diddy's chief of staff, Christina Coram, who Lil Rod compares to Ghislaine Maxwell, the longtime companion of Jeffrey Epstein. Epstein died by suicide. That's people like Diddy.
She looked nasty, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Diddy's chief of staff, Christina Coram, who Lil Rod compares to Ghislaine Maxwell, the longtime companion of Jeffrey Epstein. Epstein died by suicide in 2019 when he faced numerous charges of sexual assault over the course of multiple years. Maxwell was charged and found guilty of sex trafficking in relation to her time with Epstein, and she's currently serving a lengthy prison sentence. Lil Rod says Christina Coram ordered sex workers and prostitutes for Mr. Combs and ordered and distributed ecstasy, cocaine, GHB.
Hit the like button. We gotta get over 100, bro. Whoa, we not over 100. We can ready to go commercial, bro. We gotta get better on this like button. For those with premium, we keep going.
Ketamine, marijuana, and mushrooms to Mr. Combs and his celebrity guests who were present on his rented yacht and his homes in LA, NYC, and Miami. This is referenced in Diddy's indictment too, saying members and associates of the Combs enterprise, including high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff, personal assistants, and other Combs business employees, facilitated the freak-offs by, among other things, booking hotel rooms for the freak-offs, stocking the hotel rooms in advance with the required freak-off supplies, including controlled substances, baby oil, lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. Federal prosecutors also alleged these associates.
What kind of lighting? Man, I wish I was more specific with the lighting.
It's arranged travel for victims and commercial sex workers, delivered large sums of cash to Diddy to pay these sex workers, and even scheduled the delivery of IV fluids. So according to Melba, it's possible some of these associates are charged too.
None of these cases, when you have these high-profile people that have been using people over years, none of these cases happen without a handler. R. Kelly had a handler. Epstein had a handler. Weinstein had a handler. Everybody has, in those scenarios of those powerful people, powerful men that are abusing other people, they have someone that does their dirty work. And it's usually not only just one person, it's several people who may have different duties. So again, seeing this woman being his handler, being the person to get him drugs, being the person to procure sex workers for him, being the person to basically be on cleanup duty in case of, covering up or silencing people that might want to come forward, that's not unusual. And she is also going to bear the brunt of criminal liability, just like Ghislaine Maxwell did, and basically had to take the entire brunt of the criminal justice system alone because of the fact that, Epstein committed suicide and was not able to be held accountable.
And we can't talk about Diddy without mentioning Cassie, the one whose lawsuit
Cassie looked better than J-Lo, nigga. I stand on it.
Blew the lid off Diddy's alleged scheme. She filed civil suit against Diddy last November.
Yeah, I feel you, Diddy. That's how I'd have sat down with my bitch too. Like if my bitch roll up to the carpet like this, I'm gonna sit off to the side just like this.
Under the New York Survivor Act, meaning any sexual assault survivor could file suit against their accused predator, and the statute of limitations didn't matter.
He's a stop, bitch. I ain't tell you to move, bitch.
Diddy last November
Don't move,
under
bitch.
the New York Survivor
You see, look at the look he gave her. Look at that look he just gave her.
Act, meaning any sexual assault survivor could
She don't know what to do.
file suit against their accused
She posed back and then she like, I'm gonna come over here with you,
predator,
daddy.
and the statute
Stay over there,
of
bitch.
limitations
Yeah, I want to just look at you before I beat the fucking shit out of you tonight. Yeah, take that.
didn't matter. Cassie's lawsuit was settled just one day after it was filed, but it was still made public, dropping a laundry list of bombshells about Diddy that the public hadn't previously heard. Cassie's lawsuit outlined years of abuse by Diddy, starting when she was just 19 years old, and at the time, he was 37. According to her suit, Diddy was prone to uncontrollable rage and frequently beat Cassie savagely. Cassie alleged Diddy forced her to use drugs and would physically beat her, rape her, or force her to have sex with prostitutes. Then there's the gun allegation that on at least 2 occasions, Diddy demanded Cassie hold his gun in her purse. The lawsuit goes on to state, quote, there was no clear reason why Mr. Combs required her to hold his guns, except to reinforce to his young girlfriend that he was violent, powerful, and dangerous. This echoes a similar allegation made by Lil Rod about Jennifer Lopez's part in the 1999 New York nightclub shooting.
Not only did Jennifer Lopez allegedly bring the gun to the club, now we're also looking at years later, Cassie coming forward and saying that Diddy forced her to carry a gun with her when they went out to different events.
Well, no shit. If you the type of nigga that's got to have your bitch hold on to your gun at some point, well, when you get a new bitch, you are probably not going to be with her unless she's that type of bitch too. That's not even that hard.
So again, I think that this is more along the lines of when you look at this from a domestic violence lens, from the standpoint of the abuser being very controlling and demanding certain activities to prove loyalty, to basically put yourself in a bad situation where only he can be the one to save you, basically. So in seeing that, the parallels between J-Lo's experience and Cassie's experience, number one, it brings more credibility to what Cassie said in her pleadings. But also, again, it causes us to look at Jennifer Lopez and be like, some of the comments she made about the end of her relationship to Diddy, in terms of, well, there was infidelity and, she kind of skirted the issue a bit. But when you start to look back at her comments, you start to think, ooh, were you in a domestic violence relationship with Diddy, much like how Cassie ended up in a domestic violence relationship with him?
Cassie kind of broke the floodgates, so to speak, when she made her civil suit back in November. These crazy allegations, we'd never heard anything like it before. And then all of a sudden we have several more people coming forward, and then more once it turns to 2024. So we have multiple plaintiffs who are coming forward alleging very
This bitch done switched outfits like 17 times this video.
similar things. I'm wondering, without these civil suits, would we even be here right now? Would Diddy even have been arrested and indicted?
I really don't think so. Because Cassie's lawsuit opened the floodgates, and I think it empowered other survivors to come forward and tell their story.
Or that could have been a play by the feds. I'm not, bro, all that's too convenient.
And when Little Rod came forward, I think that was just another huge a huge moment in this case, because now you have male victims coming forward. And we know statistically male victims of sexual assault generally don't report for a number of reasons, but they many times view it as an attack on their masculinity, and they're very concerned about how they would be viewed publicly. And Little Rod was brave, which I really commend his bravery in standing up and saying, listen, this is what happened to me. And that empowered more and more folks to come forward, including most recently Danity Kane, one of the members of Danity Kane, stating that he had abused her and she had witnessed the abuse he had levied on others. So I think that all of these voices coming forward and saying, listen, there's something here, the feds took notice. And even
the feds sent them.
Even though they may not have been public about it at first, we knew obviously when they searched the houses, we knew that this was getting very serious, but they were monitoring this the minute that Cass.
And what made me take this approach with it was when I read the indictment, it read like everybody's case. Except they added more details to let you know they weren't telling or weren't lying.
Filed her lawsuit. And when they read those allegations, I can assure you that investigation started immediately. And then as more and more survivors came forward, again, the feds would be going and interviewing each of those people, seeing what evidence they have. So, for instance, do they have maybe some cell phone footage, or can they substantiate what occurred to them in other ways, maybe follow-up text messages, emails? All of these things are aspects that the feds are able to use to now bring in their case in chief against P. Diddy.
Months ago, we reported that Cassie was working with federal investigators in the case against Diddy. We can't know for sure whether she testified in the grand jury hearing that would ultimately indict Diddy, but it's likely at least some of his accusers did.
I do believe that a number of the survivors would have testified. I don't think that they would have brought all of them because of the fact that, number one, you want to testifying is traumatizing, especially when you're talking about the most awful day likely of your life and some very degrading things that happen to you. And you have to tell that to a bunch of people you don't know. So you have to be very cautious in when and how you bring your victims and your survivors to testify, and think about that in terms of your strategy. Because again, you may want to save some of the survivors for the actual trial if this does go to trial, and maybe just pick one or two that make the point, right? And then you can fill it in with more evidence as the trial proceeds.
He's shitty.
But you don't necessarily have to show all of your evidence to the grand jury. You just pick the strongest pieces of evidence so that, again, you're not burning your survivors out before they get to the point of trial unnecessarily. Obviously, they do have to testify and tell their story so that the jury has something to deliberate on. But at the same token, you don't want to push them too much because, again, that trauma is very real. And even if they are getting assistance through counseling or something along those lines, it's still a lot to have to talk about it, especially in such a huge media frenzy around it, and so many people weighing in, and whether it be social media or other celebrities or things like that. So those are some of the things I think the assistant U.S. attorney would have been considering when deciding who should be brought in front of the grand jury to testify.
And when it comes time for trial, we could expect to hear from Cassie or other accusers in federal court. You're bringing up a really good point because, as you said, this is probably one of the darkest times of these survivors' lives. And they have to come forward with these serious allegations and relive the trauma that I'm sure they've been working to overcome. It's really tough, but we're assuming that a lot of them are going to testify at the trial whenever that may be. And there are several accusers that have to go through and do all of that. What would it look like at the trial then?
At the trial, now, the key is the U.S. Attorney's Office has to make sure that they're not going too far afield with bad character evidence.
Meaning what?
We saw how that kind of backfired in the Harvey Weinstein case, where, as well as the Bill Cosby case, where other instances were brought in that were maybe not as close in time, or more so not really enlightening the jury about.
Nigga, TMZ had the fucking shit the whole time. They were just, the feds told them don't put it out yet. So it wasn't even that it had to even be quote unquote leaked from them. The feds knew they had it, and the feds the one that gave the okay. Period.
What happened in the charges that were in the indictment, but more so, he's just a really bad, horrible, predatory person. That may be the truth. However, when it comes to proving the charges at hand, you have to be very focused on making sure the jury understands what happened during the timeframes that are specified in the indictment. And so if some of these other survivors, let's say something happened 10 years ago, that might be too far in time for them to be able to testify. But if we're talking about an instance of something that happened last year, for instance, that might be closer in time to allow them to be able to testify. And again, if they have specific knowledge about certain aspects of the indictment, of course, they'll be brought to testify. But again, you have to be very cautious because you want to be able to preserve, if you're able to get a conviction, you want to be able to preserve it on appeal by not making these types of errors.
After his indictment this week, Diddy pleaded not guilty to all charges and was denied bond twice. A statement from his legal team reads, quote, Sean Diddy Combs is a music icon.
Irrelevant.
Self-made entrepreneur.
Irrelevant.
Loving family man and
debatable.
Proven philanthropist who has spent the last 30 years building an empire, adoring his children, and working to uplift the Black community. He is
Not the cap.
an imperfect person, but is not criminal. To his credit, Mr. Combs has been nothing but cooperative with this investigation, and he voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges.
Then what you crying for?
Please reserve your judgment until you have all the facts. These are the acts of an innocent man with nothing to hide, and he looks forward to clearing his name in court. More updates are sure to come in the case of United States versus Sean Diddy Combs, so make sure to subscribe to our YouTube page so you don't miss a thing. Reporting for Law and Crime, I'm Sierra Gillespie.
Man, y'all doing a whole bunch of irrelevant shit with Diddy, bro. Nigga, I knew it was gonna do that shit. I fucking knew it. Make me sick. Let's try it.
Let us not lose sight of what the cold hard facts are. This was not someone who I vacationed with and who he and I enjoyed this great intimate relationship.
No, nigga, no, 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 no. No. Oh, you not gonna play it like this, Chief. Yo, #1 song was titled Bad Boy. Man, bro, how soon niggas forget, bro? Nah, this nigga done forgot, nigga. Nigga, I got to remind you.
Now tell me who wanna fuck with us. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. I bang and let your fucking brains hang. Snitches, fuck Marley-Maple bitches with riches who carry 22s up in they hosiery. A black telling when my father busted and loaded me. Think he just finished sniffing the key and dipping the D's. Don't hate me, hate Nicky Barnes for hitting my mom's letting the condom pop. Nigga, I was born in the drop. Coke boiling the pot. Shake the feds and bust shots at them street cops. Fuck your point is. My point is double fours at your fucking jaws pointed. Hollow point shit. 4.6. Need I say more? Or do you get the point, bitch? Come on. What type of nigga slang and bang in the streets? Bad boy. What type of nigga stay in the trunk for weeks? Bad boy. What type of nigga fly vent me cool? Bad boy. Aim for the sky, caught the shit, then shoot.
Nigga, you did everything you said you was gonna do in that song. Nigga, niggas fuck with Bad Boy. Y'all was shooting them niggas. Niggas fuck with Bad Boy. You shot them niggas. Nah, this nigga like, man, it wasn't like me and Diddy was cool like that. I mean, Diddy did give me my first paycheck. He was trying to be on that belly swag, and now he trying to pretend that wasn't him. Now he Barack Obama. Niggas will switch up on you, bro.
Of brotherhood, this is someone who destroyed my life.
Y'all let this nigga shave off his mustache, and y'all got this nigga as a. All right, bro. Belize is a wild place, I see. Look at this fucking fruit roll up ass nigga. I bet you if you ask Puffy where that Moon Man is at, he has no idea. If you had one, you would know exactly where it was at. Diddy has no idea. He don't remember seeing it after that pic. Oh, I got one of those that night? Yeah, I remember the red outfit, but I ain't remember none of that shit. The Barack of Belize. Nigga. Not for, bro, Diddy, you know it's a rap when Fox News got something to say. Nigga, you made it to Fox News. Hey, Diddy. First of all, no, Diddy. Diddy, why didn't you come down to Oklahoma? I would have came and fuck with you before you got locked up, bro. Now we wouldn't have did no freak off shit or no shit like that, but nigga, I'd have walked around and laughed at you. I'd have got you used to prison. Cause I'm telling you, that'll be your best friend in prison, the nigga that'll just sit there and laugh at your goofy ass, but still tell you the truth.
Joining me now, Brian Claypool, a criminal defense attorney. So, Brian, what Matt was just talking about, these so-called freak-offs, these were no secret.
Yep. These two white people about to tell me all about Diddy and his freak-offs. Oh, this should be fun. Who was this, Laura Ingraham?
So he'd been openly bragging about these wild parties. You know, there's like sex parties and...
Bitch. What y'all not gonna do on Fox News is act like Diddy shit ain't some shit that some of y'all politicians be doing. We not gonna do this. Not on this show. Like you ain't been to nothing that's like a Diddy party, bitch. You better you shut that shit up.
Looks like, you know, there were probably lots of other things going on there too. But he was bragging about this for what, a couple of decades. Watch.
This is what you need to do. Women, beautiful women. We need alcohols.
Right.
Alcohols.
Right. Not just one alcohol.
Alcohols.
Right. Just
stop. All of y'all niggas go to parties like this all the time. Look. This is where kind of shit that Faison them are saying. I'll say it makes sense from this standpoint. Like Faison and Boosie, it only makes sense if they only talking to other entertainers. I ain't think of it like that. If they only talking to other entertainers, they talking to them like, hey nigga, why y'all out here acting like y'all holier than thou? Y'all know how it is. Because Laura Ingraham can miss me that she ain't been to no party with a bunch of drunk motherfuckers like next level shit.
different blend. You need the ladies, you need the booze.
Right. Gotta keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
Okay, this is sounding kind of dangerous now.
It's a
a little kinky, but yeah.
Brian, that was creepy, but what took the Fed so long to do something?
Well, just him saying that he had a party where there was locks on the doors wasn't enough to arrest him, Laura.
Laura, always great to be with you. Yeah, I think it's where I'm in LA, it's the Hollywood celebrity path to justice, where we simply look at a clip like that and we laugh and giggle about, oh, let's get alcohol, let's get drugs, let's get all these ladies at a party.
He never said drugs. He never said drugs. See, look, Diddy, look, people like Fox is gonna fuck it up. Look, Diddy's already, he's in enough trouble. Y'all ain't gotta come here trying to add extra shit.
You know, for years, P. Diddy's gotten a hall pass. He's actually created his own kingdom where he makes his own rules, and you got to follow his rules or you get penalized. And
you work for Rupert Murdoch. Nah, nigga.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Nigga, you work for Rupert Murdoch. The shit the niggas on Fox say sometimes.
Guess what, Laura? He's now in a federal penitentiary, and for the first time in his life, he's facing his own fate at the hands of somebody else. And I will tell you, Laura, I've done federal cases, that's not the place you want to be in federal court. 90% of federal criminal indictments brought down are pled out, right? A plea deal is brought. And of the only 10% left, 90% of those defendants that go to trial, they lose. So he is looking at a daunting uphill battle to fight these horrible charges.
Now, Brian, one of the DHS agents involved in this raid on his Miami mansion described what he saw inside the house, saying that, in my opinion, he's as bad as Epstein. These women are young, either barely legal or barely illegal.
If Diddy get knocked off, ain't nobody else getting arrested. Just so y'all know, they treating this shit like Epstein. They are now calling this nigga. Look, I don't even. First of all, I don't even know what the fuck this is supposed to mean. Why are you telling this to the New York Post? Like, what is this?
Brian, this sounds like he was a monster.
Yeah, Laura, I will tell you that this indictment was very detailed, by the way, too. Your viewers should know there were over 300 subpoenas served, over 50 witnesses interviewed. Why is that important? Because the federal prosecutors aren't going to be leveling an indictment like this unless they have ammunition and they have cause to bring it. And the core issue at this case, which the feds have to prove, which it's looking like they can, is that P. Diddy essentially controlled these women, that he threatened them with stopping the money that he was paying them, that he spiked their drinks with drugs, that's been alleged in the indictment, and that he basically told them, I'm going to ruin your life unless you engage in these freak-offs. And that's really what the prosecutors got to prove. And
yeah, but you're not going to prove that. That type of language, I guarantee you're not going to prove.
if you've got some victims coming forward to talk about that, you've got financial records that prove that, travel itinerary that proves that, P. Diddy has very little defense. And I got to tell you, Laura, if this guy wants to fight these charges, he's going to have to step up and walk into a courtroom and talk about it. If he doesn't testify in this case, he is dead on arrival.
Shit. Shit. Good night, Boston.
Well, who else is on these tapes? I mean, will the tapes ever see the light of day? I mean,
hell no.
And that's what everybody's talking about. Who else is there? It's like with the Epstein, his.
Yeah, and you kind of know who was with Epstein, and then when you found out, then everybody was like, "Well, he dead, so why talk about it?"
Pleasure Island. Who else? Who went? Who was there? What's the manifest? But Brian, chances 1 being least likely, 10 being most likely. Will we learn of other celebrities that were at these freak-offs?
Yeah, I think you've got an 8 or a 9 for a likelihood you're going to hear about it. Why? Because there are going to be more indictments coming down, Laura. That's an important point here, because he's being charged with racketeering and conspiracy. You're going to have, well, let's start on the inner circle. You're going to have former bodyguards. You're going to possibly have former musicians.
Whoa! Whoa, you hear what he just said? What did he just say? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You heard it. You heard it, J-Rock. You heard it, J-Rock. You heard it, J-Rock. He slid that shit in. That nigga said it might be former bodyguards indicted. That is Gene Deal. Gene, you might want to shut the fuck up and go lay down, nigga. So, Gene Deal, if you don't get locked up, it goes directly to what Morgan just said. AKA, you tell him. But I don't think you are. Because the feds would have told you to shut up. Because here's the only thing. You can't testify on nothing you were involved in. Oh, and the jury ain't trying to hear it. Oh, I was just standing in front of the door. I didn't know what was happening behind it. I just want to let you know that part, Gene. Jury ain't gonna try to hear that. Gene Deal might be going up the river, nigga.
Important point here, because he's being charged with racketeering and conspiracy. You're going to have, well, let's start on the inner circle. You're going to have former bodyguards. You're going to possibly have former musicians that he was with. You've got personal assistants that are going to be, they're already talking about this. Some of those are likely to be charged. And then guess what? If you've got some music moguls that are sending women over to these alleged freak-offs, then you've got some top people that are going to start crumbling too, because they're all part of what's called this criminal enterprise.
All right, Brian, always great to see you. Thank you so much.
I'm Steve. Nigga. Gene. Fox said they coming to get your black ass. I guess let's see what Freddie P had to say. Freddie P, it's sad you felt like this. Like, I don't want none of y'all, bro. If y'all niggas want to tell on Diddy, tell on Diddy. Y'all niggas running around making money off of Diddy's victims, because that's what you doing. That's what y'all niggas is doing. Because y'all niggas are involved. I know y'all gonna try to point to like media and shit, but no, y'all niggas are directly involved, and y'all niggas can directly go to cops and say shit that could possibly help, and y'all not. Y'all choosing to go make money instead. Gene, plea deal.
My guy, Freddie P, man. Let's get right into it. Diddy, he got indicted. How you feel about that?
It was a surprise to me, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, when you see Puff, it's kind of a surprise. But like I told my brother, man, you know, he was telling me he don't think Puff gonna get locked up. I say, bitch, they got Chapo. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling you earlier, they got Chapo. They could put Chapo under the ground. They could hire Puff. But it's just long overdue. Like, for a while, it made me kind of question, like, damn, you know? It's to the point where it felt like...
Yeah, for those that don't know, Fred from the band. He used to spaz, bro. He had bars. You think life's a joke? I slice your throat. When you a thug, you about to get your rights revoked. I'm from the dirty, we don't even know the price of soap. Look in the stars. You need a microscope. My pocket's chubby, so I went and got a gun, and my name is just me, him, and my blunt in the range. A young nigga with the filthy slang. We hop out like we Jack in the Box. Come on, Fred. Fred used to spaz out, bro. Used to spaz out. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, they forced the feds to do their job. He forced the feds to do their job, because if they didn't do it, everybody looking at them like, what, do you motherfuckers exist? You know what I'm saying? Like, he done got away with too much, but you gotta understand this, right? A lot of stuff Puffy going through, and I don't wish bad on him. Like, before this transpired, I had a lot of hatred toward him, but it was about financial reasons. When it comes to this subject, it's very sensitive to me because it's a lot of victims in here. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it's still somebody's father. You know what I'm saying? So, but we make our own bed, man. And for a long time, a lot of people, I want him to understand that a lot of people was hurt because you couldn't live your truth. Everything he going through right now is because he couldn't let go. He couldn't let go having a position of power over street niggas and also being who he is. The more who he was, he had to show more aggression. That's like when I sucked my thumb. When I grew up, the reason people might think I'm tough is transpired because when I was in a place to sucking my thumb, I knew I had to go extra hard for you to know not to play with me. You get what I'm saying? Like,
the cost of sucking your thumb in public. I gotta be ready to throw down more than others. And Fred used to sit in the studio sucking his thumb. I remember that shit.
It made me turn it to somebody else because you might take a perception of me sucking my thumb. You might think I'm soft. You might think I'm gay, anything. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like with him. If people know his secrets, because believe one thing about it, you know, and that's with all these rappers. Somebody know your secrets. You might be you and Puffy getting, you know, because Puffy, I can imagine he approach these guys who going through financial situations, these rappers who get themselves, start making a lot of money, then when things don't be hot no more, you fall back on people like him. He
like The Game. Remember, The Game publicly talked about how he was just hanging with Diddy for like a year and all he did was just party with Diddy. They was never in the studio, nothing. And then all of a sudden, Diddy was like, all right, then, hey, I'm going to send you out there with Dr. Dre. Same thing with Meek Mill. Meek Mill's a household name. Diddy like to get kind of household names that are dying down.
Prey on you. And what he do is he offer you things to keep up a lifestyle.
Yep.
You can imagine Puppy Playboy. You know, Playboy, don't worry about that, man. I can get us, come with me to the island, Playboy. Come chill with me. Won't be no security guard, no nothing. Won't nobody know about your business. Hey, don't worry about that. I'll wire that, Playboy. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of rappers out here that got secrets because they fell into them situations with Puffy. And I know this personally. Like, I know personally, but like I say, a lot of stuff that I know, like I knew a lot of stuff that came out this week we was talking about. I was like, man, I been knew that. I been knew about the girl that came out. She was just afraid to tell her story for a long time. Like I knew, when you're in a circle, like the band is like a, you know what I'm saying? So things that transpired in their band, because they work with people that we worked with, you know what I'm saying? It gets back to us. And not only that, I done been on a phone call and hear people explaining their situations, crying about, you know, situations. And it only gonna get worse. Like I was telling people, like, it's hard to say because I don't want to spoil what's coming up. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say this, like I said, it gets deeper and deeper. And the more that come out, the more intriguing the story gonna be. All I want to tell people is, when that Netflix series come out, it's a rapper coming out with a Netflix series. I won't say no name. I don't want to spoil it for him. I'm not a friend of his. I don't want to, you know, spoil something he got going on. But I will say this: he's doing a phenomenal job to the point where I was in awe. You get what I'm saying? I was presented the opportunity to work with him, but You know, like I said, the money wasn't enough for me to leave my couch. But he doing a phenomenal job, man. There's so many people that's hurt behind this. There's so many people that got, it's guys that that can't come out because of their image. You know what I'm saying? That'll make your eyes go, like, whoa. I know about the slams, the Stevie J's. I know I'm in a circle. I know about y'all. Y'all confirm. You don't got, but see, even with
Stevie J confirmed, nigga. Like, we not even, look, yeah, just in case you thought I was talking about like that, nah, them niggas, we already know what time it is. Stevie J confirmed, nigga. Like, I'm not referring to Stevie J. That's not no easy shit, nigga.
I know about the slams, the Stevie J's. I know I'm in a circle. I know about y'all. Y'all confirm. You don't got, but see, even
Y'all
with Stevie J,
confirmed.
you know, when you got secrets out there of a lifestyle, and the lifestyle you really living, it's a community out there that really know you. You can't hide from them. You could come play tough to us because we don't hear nothing about it. We don't hang around the same crowds. They know you. They know what you and Puffy was going on, not just Stevie J. I'm just saying anybody. If you're in that community and you trying to hide something, you can hide it from the street dudes and the thugs and the regular, but they know you. And that's what a lot of rappers was facing. That's why a lot of them can't defend themselves. You hear them, they be, they can't really say no because they know somebody know you. Somebody know for a fact. Somebody was there with y'all. Somebody he confided in, like, as a best friend. You know what I'm saying? That know these rapper secrets.
Insane.
You can imagine being propositioned by Puffy like that, though, right? Like, you f***ed up. And he could fly you to a private island and get rid of the security and give you, wire you $1 million or 20. Or make sure that you get this endorsement deal. That's how easy it is for him to gain leverage over people. Come on, man, you got 1,000 bottles waiting. Thought what, 10,000, 5,000, some shit like that? Who you? My boy, that's a lot of back busting, you hear me?
Oh, no. What we not gonna do is say that, Fred. Damn it.
That's too much. I was like, wait, what? It's like you ran a chain of operation. You got an operation of just back busting. Like what?
Just operation of it, nigga. A whole op.
What are y'all like? It's not, bro. You 50. Can you even get up that much, bro? Like you that turned on, like, bro. Baby oil. People use baby oil and shit. Well, see, that's a whole nother situation. That's a whole nother community. They got their own little. I was like, baby oil. I was like, what baby oil for? What do you think? Rubbing each other down, getting shiny and shit. Then it hit me. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. My boy was loose with it. But no, man. Prayers to Diddy, man. Prayers to him, man. You know, I don't want to kick him out. I just ain't that kind of dude. I'm getting mine. Like I say, vengeance is mine, said the Lord. It's a lot of Bible passages that pass through this dude's life that was it whatever in the dark shall come to the light. That's one we living out right now. It's one he living out more than us. Because for so long, you got to imagine having that money and that power, secrets. He's literally assaulting men. You get what I mean? Like, it may be common nowadays, but for a man to walk up and slap your ass or let me get your number or come to my hotel room, that shit is not normal. I ain't never heard no shit like that in my lifetime for no man to approach you like that. And he's done it several times.
Like, listen to what the fuck Fred just said, man.
Let me get your number or assaulting men. You get what I mean? Like, it may be common nowadays, but for a man to walk up and slap your ass or let me get your number or come to my hotel room, that shit is not normal. I ain't never heard no shit like that in my lifetime for no man to approach you like that. And he's done it several times. I just pray for his daughters, man, and all the people around him who was protected for so long. You got to come outside right now. The Stevie J's, you still want to fight? You still want to fight Stevie J? To put up the Notre Dame dudes. You still want to fight 50, homie? I don't think so. Now, y'all, you know what I'm saying? And that's why, back to what I was saying about, that's why they act so tough. They act so tough because they know there's whispers about them. So when I see you in person, I got to show you, I'll f you up. I'm a gangster. I'm this and that. That's an act, man. Real gangster can see you through all that shit. All I say is Puffy should have just lived his life, man. You still could have been on top of the world, enjoy you. It's a world full of love. What's wrong with you living a world full of love? Even if you loving men, you full of love, bro. You ain't gotta try to come over here and maintain a character that force you to be a monster. Cause you wanna be on top, you wanna control monsters, you want gangsters to respect you. You still wanna be able to slap a nigga in his mouth. You can't do both. You can't do both. You can't be a gangster. You can't be Omar from The Wire, bro. Like, you're not that. And it backfired on my boy. Like I say, it's a lot coming out, boy. Check out, it's a rapper coming out with a documentary, and when it come out, everybody gonna be fucking surprised. I think man, that's gonna be the shocker right there. I heard some shit, I was hearing shit, and as it was being presented to me, man, I don't know how to feel sorry for people all the time, but at that moment, I was like, damn, bro, because I was in the same situation. And what if he, ever would have came at me like that? I'd probably be dead or, anything, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't no telling how I would have reacted. But I pray.
Where did you hear? You don't have to say the guy's name, but
it's kind of hard to explain because then you're gonna figure out who I'm talking about. But I was also on the phone with somebody, right? And we was discussing, and he was telling me, I was like, that nigga don't like you. He hated your guts, and y'all became friends. He said, man, I want to tell you something, man. He said, I never told nobody this because it ain't my motherfucking business. He was like, I'm just trying to feed my motherfucking kids. And he was like, man, such and such, one night, I remember when we was, I'm like, yeah, he's like, man, somebody wanted me to go, deliver a message. It was important. Like, I had to do it. And I kept telling the person that, Puffy busy. He's like, oh, he need to go tell him right now. He said, long story short, I went to the security guard, I told him how important it was. He let me in the room. And when I came in the room, I seen Puffy busting. They was getting it in. And he said, that's kind of like why, he said, and I never sprayed his secret. He said, and that's kind of like why I got to, I can't even say it because you're going to know what I'm talking about. But he just told me, like, that's why everything started falling for me. Everything started happening good with me. That's why me and his relationship still cool. But I want to know from the Bentleys. I want to know, like, I don't.
He just called out Farnsworth, nigga, shit.
I don't want to put these people, because these people got kids, like, but I would love for them to just, take the time to get that clarity, bro. Like, when I cried about my financial situations, that shit helped me a lot. It changed my life, actually. Like, I was in a suicidal state, and sometimes we just need people to hear us. So if they going through something, I advise them to just get with somebody. And it's not about filing lawsuits or trying to be seen. It's just about having that therapeutic moment, that cleansing, that clarity, and getting that shit out your system. That's assault. And he done it for so many years and got away with it. Like, years. Like, it became behavior.
It became behavior.
You get what I'm saying? It wasn't like a once a month thing. It was a lifestyle. He was a monster in real life. And I knew about this stuff. But you can't prove it, and it's not my job to fucking try to bash public, because where I was coming from was a place of hate. So everything I said would have been
invalid,
taken, but I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. You go back to my old interviews. All this stuff that's coming out right now, I'm so happy. It's more. It's more. But I'm so happy it finally came out. A lot of stuff people don't understand Puffy endured. A lot of stuff Puffy went through as when he was younger. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Like I say, when this DVD come out, y'all check it out.
No,
man.
this nigga didn't call it a DVD, nigga. This nigga trapped in 2005.
We watched the icon fall, and a lot of people don't understand. It's like a changing of the guards. That's all it is. Like, they stayed around, they played the game a little too long. And this is how God works. It's like hip-hop is independent, the music is independent, the owning of your masters is independent. It's a new changing of the guard. And all the old parasites is just falling off one by one. Because they never had talent, they just leashed on to the talent. Let me tell you what Puffy was, and what a lot of them is. They mediators, what they call them, mediators, right? Where you gotta they go-betweens.
Middlemen.
So you got the Leors who scared to approach the thugs like that. But Diddy from that world, so I could intermediate. I could get percentages from negotiating and making this deal, but you gotta give up that butt. You gotta give up that butt and royalties. And I can change your family life. Know why? Because he had to give up that butt. People don't understand. That's the reason.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
That's why it's the reason Puffy don't want to give nobody, any artist he deal with, he'll tell you, I'll make it hard for you. I had to do this. He wants you to endure it. He endured. And I felt bad in a sense because he was only trying to feed his family. You get what I'm saying? And he became a victim, and it turned him into a monster just trying to hide his own secrets and not living his truth. And now he in prison just from all this comes from one man not living his truth. I swear to God. Had Puffy just been who he is at heart?
Not this nigga's like if Puffy would have just came out of the closet, nigga. Nigga Fred.
It might have been a few jokes. We joked about RuPaul. He's still a boss. You get what I'm saying? I feel bad for the people that got hurt trying to hide his secrets. All the people that been victimized, all the people that been put under the influence so they don't remember certain things because of who he is. And as long as you're under the influence, it ruins your credibility of speaking about anything. So I can understand why he probably kept drugs in the party. You get what I'm saying? All this behavior falls in line behind one thing, trying to hide secrets. So now you gotta use this to cover that. And now this makes you cover for that. And it's just gonna get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. It never stops. It's a cycle. That's why I don't live in fear. I don't hide secrets. I'm not scared of nobody. I don't do none of that. I live for God. Man, you live that way, your ass ain't gotta worry about nothing. You know one thing that's crazy to me though, because I know him, is me picturing them in a cell. And that shit made me feel a little bad.
Cause bro, Diddy ain't ready for that.
That's the only thing. Like, I don't like the nigga or whatever. I still got love for the nigga. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, I wouldn't be in here right now if it wasn't for that dude. Regardless of what, it was 40,000 people. He had to hear something from me. He had to hear my talent. He had to pick me out. He had to learn my personality. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't always easy to deal with me every day too. They used to have shit on the motherfucking refrigerator. We had like notes of what people, when people come in the house, they'll know, what to deal with or whatever. On the notes, they'll be like, let Fred sleep an extra 45 minutes. Like, this nigga is, like, because when I woke up, I had a bad attitude and I used to get up or whatever, but they done did too much. They did a lot to help me get where I ain't gonna say where I'm at in life, because really it's like, where am I? I'm 40, I don't own the properties or nothing, you know what I'm saying? And people don't understand, why you blaming Puffy? I'm not blaming Puffy, I can't get time back. I dedicated my time to a situation to provide for my family, which I'm talking about when I was into it. I never went home like everybody got to go home on the weekends. I was the furthest away. So I was really dedicated to changing my situation. I was really dedicated and showed love to a person who I felt like in the end, what I learned was only playing with us, and it made me react a certain way. But that don't mean I hate him.
That makes sense. I'm with that. I mean, because he got to see a lot of shit just at the starter position, because them niggas was stars and they on the right, but like, look, man, they caught Diddy with ketamine. He gone. They got this nigga. And how long is he gonna be on suicide watch? That's the next question. What y'all saying, he on suicide watch till he go to court? Andrew, what's happening? I seriously want to know, when does this nigga get off of suicide watch? Or that's just what it is now. So look, let's see what Gene Deal's saying in this video that came out today. All right.
How you feel about the feds finding 3 guns in Diddy house with no serial numbers?
I think that that's going to be hard to prove that they're his weapons. They're going to have to prove that they was his weapons because he had other grown people living in there. And plus, that house, I believe, was in a corporation name. So they're going to have to get maids, butlers, cleaning people, or somebody that's in that house to have a daily contact to say that was his room that they found those weapons in. And then the weapons wasn't operable. You had to put them together, as far as I know, for them to be operable.
Well, that doesn't mean they weren't already used to kill somebody, which is why they were disassembled.
So he may have had weapons there, or he may not. One of his sons, he got sons. Somebody's going to have to claim it. They just put it on him. Anything they found in the house, they just put it on him. But they had to.
Bitch, it's his house. What the fuck is he talking about?
Prove that that was him. If other people were living in the house, other people had access to that room that they found the weapons in. Now, it's not illegal to have those weapons, but it's illegal to deface those weapons. And that's what the person and the penalty of the individual they may have. One of his sons might take it. Oh, that was me. Oh, Christian might take it. Christian want to be a gangster. He a gangster, right? He might take it.
Yeah, I mean, if they solid, man, I mean, you already see what your dad going through. I mean,
those wasn't my dad's. Those was mine. All they gonna get is a 3 to 5. 85%.
But I ain't heard now one of them niggas say that. They've had the guns since spring, nigga. Yeah, they could have said that. I ain't heard now one of them niggas say that shit yet.
Yeah, they also revealed that they found over 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricant.
All that goes to do is that he like his men's greased up. That's all. He want a greasy, slick situation. That's all that means. It's not against the law to have 1,000 bottles of baby oil. It's not against the law. It just goes to show he like his man greased up.
But why would he have all them bottles of baby oil, though?
It's slippery when it's wet. I don't know, man. Who does that? Who has 1,000 bottles of baby oil? Maybe he got them free. Maybe he had somebody write Johnson & Johnson or whatever like that and say, yo, I really like y'all baby oil. And Johnson & Johnson sent them 999.
It literally is that easy. But they knew what that was for.
Bottles. He already had one. We
Rich
don't
was
know,
having-
and I don't know, bruh. But it's weird. It's very weird.
Extreme.
But I can understand what the hell we're going through because, like, he used to use condoms. And then at the end of the day, or he pick somebody up, or he going to Kim or whatever like that, you know, he be like, yo, y'all got any condoms? So I was one of those dudes. I used to keep condoms in my truck for him.
So you are on record that you were facilitating some of this shit. Like they said, the indictment of former bodyguards, everything, nigga. Don't be surprised if Gene Deal get locked up, bro.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
So you provided condoms for Puffy. Got it.
Because we never knew when this dude was going to say, yo, I need a condom. And then you could be getting off of work and he could have company and everything like that. And he'll say, yo, I need condoms. So we used to keep boxes of condoms for him.
And this the same nigga that 2 sentences ago was like, who keeps baby oil? Nigga, who works for a nigga where, like, the security guards got to keep condoms for this nigga? It's one thing like the assistants and shit. Gene, your stories don't be adding up. Like I said, I be believing his stories. The part that I don't believe is how he wasn't involved at all.
That was our boss. I used to get them from the state because we had to get them for the inmates. So, you know, we go to visit the inmates and stuff like that, and they be like, yo, I don't use them. Keep them in the truck. Puffer use them. But security used to have to give condoms for him. So I understood what people might say he liked baby oil. They kept baby oil in the house for him.
And if I'm not mistaken, I remember a while back you telling me, because the first thing I thought about when I heard about the baby oil and the lubricant was you telling me a while back that you had to buy butt plugs for Diddy. You remember you telling me that?
Man, stop that bullshit. Why? We not doing that, bro.
Right. Yes, that was you that was telling a story about how you was in the sex store with Diddy buying butt plugs. Diddy trusted you that much, but you never saw any fucking crimes happen. Shut up, nigga.
Not doing that. Stop that bullshit. You not putting that shit on me. I was in a place where he was buying butt plugs, and I asked him, yo, what are you getting these for, bro? He said, can I do my shopping by myself?
So, again, like I said, Puffy felt comfortable enough to do this type of shit around you, even after questioning him. He didn't fire you or nothing. You was just there. But you never saw anything.
So don't sit up there, Mike. We're not doing that, bro. I cut this motherfucker off right now. We're not doing that with bro. You know what I'm saying? I was following him in one of those adult stores. He was picking up, and they gave him a brown paper bag at the door, a big ass brown paper bag. He was just putting shit in there, and then when he got to this place, he reached up there to the left. Well, it was to the left. He reached up there to the left, and he started just getting these things down, and it was crazy. I was like, yo, damn. So I went up there and looked, and it said, butt plug. I was like, hey, yo, because he was walking a little further in front of me. I said, yo, what are you getting these for? He said, can I do my shopping by myself? I was like, yep. And I went at the front door for him. When he came up to the front door, yo, he didn't even have.
Those could have been for bitches, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Those could have been for bitches, though. He know that, too. Those could have been for bitches. I know it's easy to just say they were for Diddy. Could have been for bitches. It could have been shit he make them other niggas wear. TD Jakes, you going to prison, too. I can't wait.
Have to show the guy what was in.
Yes, it is. What's happening, wait? Nethead, what's happening?
In the bag. He just gave the dude a wad of money like that. I was like, yo, wow. It's crazy.
Right, and you was there, and you was cool with it. And you kept working for that nigga, no matter what type of nasty shit you was hearing, and no matter what bitches you heard got beat up, you still stayed. You ain't went to the feds. Like, I think this nigga getting locked up. He like his men greased up. I'm sure you know. Appreciate that, Nethead. Good to see you. I put y'all up on game on this nigga years ago. Now, man, this shit crazy. And then in the seat, bro, I told y'all about Gene Deal. That's gonna be my home run when this Gene Deal shit hits the fan. Makes me wonder why did he have custody of Usher? Because, just so y'all know, that shit is a very common practice. Sometimes it ain't even that long. Where it's like, because it do make sense and it do be kind of true to an extent. They just, be on bullshit. So what happens is basically like, okay, look, saw your kid at this talent show. Saw this kid at this talent show and think he's pretty good. Like to put him on Bad Boy, probably have him on Jimmy Kimmel about a weekend. But look, this is like a 3-month process to get him into the business and all of this shit. So I'm gonna take him out to New York with me for a couple months. Mind you, this is Diddy talking to you at his peak. And this is, I know what you would say or whatever, but we gotta be thinking in the eyes of an average person. I'm gonna give you guys $500,000, the parents, and then we're gonna take him for about 2 months, 2 to 3 months, so we can do all this, these media appearances and whatnot to get his name buzzing and whatnot. And then he'll be able to come back home, or we'll bring you out on tour before he goes. Now, there could be issues, you never know, could break a finger, slip and fall, anything. So for insurance purposes, we're going to need you to give us guardianship over your kid. Temporary guardianship over your kid. Yeah, lots of people would never. But Usher's parents let it happen. Bieber's parents let it happen. Britney Spears' parents let it happen. Remember, Britney still be fighting with her parents and shit over money now. Because they didn't ever want her to get none of her money that she made all of from the... They've been pimping her out her whole life. So yeah, that's how these motherfuckers get these kids for summer camps and Diddy flavor camp and all this shit. Parents give their kids up. And then you can end up with an Usher situation. But you can also end up with a Cassie situation. Because now we start talking about, okay, these are the ones where he caught him at like 14, 15. But what about all the motherfuckers he caught at like 19? Where it's like, now your daughter left the house for the first time with Diddy. Geek, what's happening? Big, I don't know if I officially said what's up. I think I did, but if I did, my bad. So, bet. It's a lot of times bro, there's so many artists, and I know some personally, where it's just like, man, sometimes record companies, what they really look for in you when they meet you and all this shit is, are you willing to play ball? And that can mean any type of level of that, okay? But that's the basis. Some motherfuckers don't even pass the smell test where it's like instantly, like, nigga, you are going to be a problem. We're not going to be able to, quote unquote, suggest much of anything to you. Damn, nigga, even Nancy Grace gave you an hour, nigga. Nancy Grace gave you an hour, nigga. I mean, when you just look at Justin Bieber, you ain't even got to look at nothing else but just look at Justin Bieber's appearance from when he first got hot to now. I want y'all to see something that 50 said. Because 50 proved everything I was saying. I'm going to show you this shit that Diddy said. And I want you to understand that when I told y'all niggas that 50's up next, he's the new Diddy, this proves it. I didn't even see this motherfucking interview that 50 did. Yeah. And 50 literally predicted this nigga going to prison like right now, like on some real shit. And listen to the reason why he was like, yeah, yep, that's why. I sat back and was like, oh shit, 50. You making a power play. If y'all think 52 Gangsta have done any of the shit that Diddy had to do, I don't know how this shit worked. They like to get the ones you would least expect to be on it.
You have the experience with major corporations, like me. My particular experience with Beam Centauri, it was great in the beginning. It's great for us to work for them. It's not so cool when you start to own things. You see what I'm saying? So I made a lot of money with them too. Like, there's a point, they did a deal that mirrored what Puffy's deal with Diageo was for Ciroc. So he didn't have ownership of that at any point, but he was getting a lot of money, like almost like $60 million a year at one point. So when you see him go to De Leon is when you see him have some issues. And they're not. It gets bad. You know, and these people have really strong relationships. Don't think that the civil case doesn't turn into a criminal case faster because he's making them uncomfortable.
Nigga, didn't I tell y'all? I didn't even know this part, but I told y'all when he got into it with them niggas over Ciroc, all of this shit started happening, right? Cause you gotta understand. Hold on, I'm about to show you something with these niggas. Diageo. Okay. This is my brother. Like, he decently up in FedEx, right? And because he been working there forever, right? And he's told me about this place, like they have to deliver to. Now, this is what Ciroc was up under, right? Listen to all the stuff up under this brand. So whiskey is Ouchroysk, Ben Renz, Blair Athol, Brora, Cal, Cardew. I can't even pronounce like a third of this shit, these whiskeys. Clendon Lish, Cragganmore, Dalwayne, Dalwhinnie, Dufftown, Glen Dullen, Glen Elgin, Glen Kinchy, Glen Ord, Glen Spey, Inchgoer, Nakandu, Lagavulin, Linkwood, Monarch Moore, Morlock, no, it's just Morlock. Oban, Port Ellen, Rose Isle, Royal Lochnagar, Singleton, Strathmill, Talisker, Tinich, Classic Malts of Scotland. Then blended Scotch whiskies, Bell's, Black and White, Buchanan's, High, Johnny Walker, J&B, Logan, Old Par, Vat 69, White Horse. Then English whiskey, they have the Oxford Artisan Distillery, Irish whiskey, Rowan Company, American whiskey, Bullet, George Dickel, Seagram 7 Crown, Balcones, Canadian whiskey, Crown Royal, Baijiu, Shu Jing Fang. Beer, they have Guinness, Guinness Black Lager, Guinness Foreign Extra Stout, Harp Lager, Hop House 13, Kilkenny, Smith Whisk, and Tusker. Brandy, they have Ciroc VS, Kachaga, Epioca. Cider, they have Rockshore Apple Cider. Gin, Aviation Gin, Ghibli's, Gordon's, Tanqueray. Hard Seltzer, they have Rockshore Hard Seltzer. Liqueur, they have Bailey's, Pimm's, Sheridan's. Mixed drinks, they have Smirnoff cocktails. Rakai, they have Altenboss, Sivan Rocky, Izmir Rakisi, Kulop Rocky, Taifa Rocky, Takira Dog Rakisi, and Yeni Rocky. I could be saying it all wrong, just for the record. Rum Bundaberg, Cacique, Captain Morgan, Zacapa, Tequila. They got 21 Seeds, Astral, Casamigos, De Leon, Don Julio, Vodka, Ciroc, Kettle One, Smirnoff, Wine, Justerini and Brooks, Dom Perignon, Moet, Veuve, Clico, produced by Moet Hennessy, and Moet Hennessy and Louis Vuitton. They own all of that. Literally, so 50, so think about it like this. I just named all those liquors. A lot of them motherfuckers y'all know. 50 said just from the fucking Ciroc, they was giving Diddy just 60 million to pretend he owned that shit. 60 million a year. I didn't think it was just the liquor people mad themselves. I thought it was just like kind of a whole bunch of motherfuckers. It could just be them niggas. Let's just talk about the ones we definitely know, right? Kettle One, Smirnoff, Ciroc, Casamigos, De Leon, which is also Diddy, Don Julio, Captain Morgan, Moet, Dom Perignon, Moet Hennessy, like these are the Crown Royal, nigga. Crown Royal. 60 million to be a brand, 60 million a year to be a brand ambassador for one of those companies. Johnny Walker. Like Johnny Walker and that shit, they own Johnny Walker, nigga. So they got like everybody. They got everybody from like the whitest of white people. It's like all of the things, like you'll have some white people sitting around drinking Johnny Walker like, I would never drink no swill of Ciroc. Then you got the same motherfuckers like, yeah, I drink Dom P. They got the whole, let me pull this shit on the screen. They got the whole fucking set on lock, nigga. My brother put me up on this. I said, nigga, what is it? What? I was like, man, and bro, I didn't know how close to being fully right I was. I knew that the timing was that, and I thought it was just kind of the powers that be everything. It might just be these liquor motherfuckers, nigga. 'Cause these niggas own everything. Its leading brands include Guinness, Smirnoff, Bailey's, Captain Morgan, Tanqueray, and Gordon's. Johnny Walker, Ciroc didn't even make the description, nigga. Ciroc didn't even make the description. All these fucking brands, nigga. Ciroc, Kettle One, and Smirnoff. Black Club, Upscale White Club with $2 well drinks. Did I lie? Nigga, I've been DJing since I was 19, nigga. Ciroc, that's at the nigga clubs. Kettle One, gonna be at the more nicer white club, white bar. Smirnoff, that's gonna be the white bar where they got $2 well drinks all night. These niggas make top shelf, bro. Oh my goodness. So you don't ever get in the liquor business, nigga, because you know who coming after you. Don't ever try to come with no liquor because you know who coming after you. They got the vodka game locked for everybody, nigga. That's wild. Geek. That's a 6-piece squad. Appreciate you. Can somebody tell me what this is? What is Rocky? Or Raki? Or Rakai? What is that? You hoes was drunk off of Tangeray in the 90s, nigga. Oh, Kendra, I'm glad you're here. Kendra, you be knowing some of these exotic things. What is this, Kendra? Either this one, or this one. Do you know any of those three? National drink of turkey. Oh, so Rakai is a Turkish drink. So apparently y'all got all the Turkish shit on lock. Thank you, Turtle. Or Turtle. And right on, Janice. So Cenk Uygur knows about that. I forgot I'd be having this.
Kachaka, pronounced cachaça, is a distilled spirit made from fermented sugarcane juice. It is the most popular distilled alcoholic beverage in Brazil and is often considered the country's national spirit.
So y'all got Brazil drinks on lock. So it's pronounced cachaça. Cachaça, that's from Brazil. These niggas, they done sold the whole. Hey, nigga, I told you. This was like a year or so ago. I reported on it. Diddy fucking was suing these niggas like, yeah, they racist. And that's when I found out. I was like, wait, Diddy don't own Ciroc? Nigga, you said you own Ciroc. What happened? And then come to find out, I was like, nah, that fucking company was paying Diddy like that. And I always wonder what company. I was like, oh, the company that own everybody except the American beers? It's called Baijiu.
Baijiu, pronounced baijiu, is a clear distilled Chinese alcoholic beverage. It's a type of liquor, usually made from sorghum, although other grains like rice, wheat, or millet can also be used.
My brother told me about them literally when I called him on his birthday. When he was talking about Diddy. He was like, you know who that company really is, though? Because I said something to him about it. He's like, do you know who that company really is? He was like, nigga, they own everything. He was like, we pick up liquor basically for every liquor company from them. Yeah, I know liquor's a big industry, but I ain't realized like the power was so consolidated like this. This is like worse than that Lay's. Have you ever seen that Lay's map where you realize Lay's owns every snack brand on earth? I didn't realize it was an even more potent map for the liquor. That shit crazy. Captain Morgan, nigga. Niggas and Casamigos, Diddy, De Leon, motherfucking, they running around with Don Julio since Julio Fulio died. And this right here, all the commercial champagne. So So when these niggas is celebrating championships, this is the niggas they get the champagne from. All the major championship sports. I'm gonna start making my own spices. I'm gonna start growing the shit, dehydrating the shit, and grinding the shit myself. I'm so ready to be on some country shit. It ain't really country shit. It's just that we got the gadgets to, like, it's crazy where it's like we have all the gadgets now to farm even on a small level so easily and like make real shit. As soon as I get a bigger yard, nigga, I'm growing spices and reefer. Gotta grow spices and reefer. That's gonna be the name of my album. Spices and Reefer. And then I'm gonna it's gonna be me in the middle of my field with a Diddy scarecrow. My backyard is not like feasible. Like I can't get, it's not enough sun back there. Like my backyard basically sits in shade all day. There's like one little section you can't even really right there. Then the cats are back there now and shit. Just wait till I get into the what I consider the permanent or permanent enough. Because for me to have one plant is just like especially like a small plant, that's just me saying I did it. You know what I mean? I can't smoke off of that for real. I gotta be able to grow a real plant to smoke off of. Me just having some little shit. Nah. Spices and reefer. Cause man, cause I hadn't even thought about the shit. I just watch, sometimes I just watch shit in my feed. Like sometimes I watch certain YouTubers in shorts only. And the white boy that be cooking, what's his name, Kuso? I'll be watching him. The nigga was getting ready to make some wings one day, just on some shit, right? And this nigga was like, I'm making my own spices for the wings. And that nigga like sliced up like jalapenos and all this shit and dehydrated that shit and then took like an old school like ground in the little bowl and grounded that shit up and mixed it together and made wing spice. I was like, nigga, I could be making my own spices, nigga. Absolutely, Katie. Absolutely. And then like when I decide to plant, I'm going to go, and I don't want nothing lab created, but I'm gonna go get something from somebody. We'll get a couple something so I don't, once I fuck the first one up. We all over fuck the, man, okay. Just quick side note. Do y'all remember something called the Arrow Garden? One for yes, two for no. Hey, kitties, I hear you. Oh, that's you hear one of the kids at the window. Let me show you what an Arrow Garden is. See, as a 90s baby, 80s baby that watched TV in the 90s, right? I watched a lot of fucking infomercials because I've always been an up late type of person. So that's the one thing I've always loved about technology now is insomniacs can reunite. You know what I mean? Can rejoice and all of that shit, if you will. Because April, stop it. Or I'll beat your ass. The fuck wrong with you? Have you lost your damn mind? Don't make me come over to slap shit out of you. The fuck? You showing out. But now you don't have to deal with that level of insomnia, because back then, if you was still up around, like, especially in the middle of the week, you was watching paid commercials, nigga. You were watching motherfucking paid commercials because it wasn't shit else. It was either paid commercials or go to bed. So here's the Arrow Garden, okay?
This is good. Natural. Fresh. This is Miracle Grow Arrow Garden. Year-round
Damn, this motherfucker done got upscale.
Indoor gardening for every home.
The herbs we use in our kitchen are grown in our kitchen with our Arrow Garden. It's natural goodness right on our counter.
Our vegetables go right from the plant to the plate. No herbicides, no pesticides, non-GMO.
It's freshness 365 days a year with Arrow Garden.
You can taste the homegrown difference in every meal. Basil for pasta sauce, cilantro for soups, baby lettuce for salads.
Imagine a farmer's market of flavor right in your kitchen. Delicious herbs and heirloom vegetables on your countertop. Crisp salad greens any time of year. That's Arrow Garden. No worries about when to add water, how much to feed your plants, or the ideal light for optimum growth. The Arrow Garden does it all. It's easy to set up. Your herbs and vegetables grow naturally in pure water and air. No soil required. And plants thrive under Arrow Garden's LED grow lights. The easy-to-use control panel reminds you when to add water, when to add plant food, and turns the grow lights on and off automatically. You can watch it sprout in days.
Man, this motherfucker's got upgraded over the years.
Harvest in just weeks, and enjoy fresh herbs and vegetables all year round. You choose what you want to grow. You harvest it again and again, and it's guaranteed.
My daughter loves watching what we grow in our kitchen. And bonus, she's excited to eat what we grow.
Good, natural, fresh. That's Arrow Garden, America's #1 countertop garden. And it makes a great gift, one that really does keep on giving. Available now at Amazon and...
It's crazy. That's crazy. This shit done blew up. So when this shit first came out, right? This is when I knew I wanted to be with Christy, nigga. I ain't gonna front. I was like, I can fuck with her. I didn't even smoke weed at the time. Okay? Don't you know, Christy, it was like 3:30 in the morning, nigga. Christy grabbed her fucking phone, nigga, and called the motherfucking 800 number and asked them, do they have a model that includes the marijuana seeds, nigga? Nigga, I was over there. My stomach was hurt, nigga. She threw on that real ditzy professional white girl voice, nigga. Nigga, I was over here in tears. The nigga's like, yes, do you guys have the model that comes with the marijuana seeds? And niggas, they ended up having like a real conversation. They had like a conversation for like 5-10 minutes, nigga. And I'm just sitting there dying. I hear the motherfucker on the other end, nigga. Cause the motherfucker's like basically no, but still trying to sell the shit to her, nigga. Oh man, I can't wait to remind her about this shit tomorrow, nigga. I mean, this was long before football, everything, nigga. Nigga had a full-blown conversation with the nigga that basically was like, look, if y'all had the marijuana seeds, I really ain't interested. That's basically how the shit ended. I wish I was lying. I was over here hurt. Well, Christy do that shit now. Like, Christy already do that shit now. It's just that, you know, we ain't got like, we not in the biggest house in the world. You know what I mean? We don't have like a big ass yard where like our yard, like it, like if we decide to go, like our backyard's small as shit. Our front yard decent. You know, we got a nice size porch, decent front yard, but the backyard, we ain't got much room. So just literally once we get into another, because Christy already like grows cilantro and shit like that. And like right in the windowsill over the sink. Like literally just grab that shit out of the pot into the fucking food. But me, I want to do my own shit. You know what I mean? Because it's like, since I don't go anywhere, I still be wanting to do shit. Even though I don't go anywhere but a couple times a year now. Like, and because I don't do nothing but work. So I just want to look, just so I can have enough room. And then not worried about, like, because I'm still renting right now. Once I we about to move. If you know, you know. We about to move. Then that's when it's gonna go down. Definitely put me on game, geek. Cause I'm definitely gonna be fucking with it. Cause especially when I learned how easy it is to grow garlic, nigga, that shit's embarrassing. You know how fucking easy it is to grow garlic, nigga? It's fucking embarrassing that you don't grow your own garlic, nigga. You should be embarrassed. Talk plain, Kendra. Talk plain. Monday's a big day too. Nigga, I saw a video and nigga was like, why ain't you make growing your own garlic? I saw that shit and was sick. I was like, nigga, I could be selling. I was like, cause you accidentally just gonna grow so much, you can literally just sell that shit to somebody. Oh no, bro. I gotta do it one time for the culture. Oh, I gotta do it one time for the culture. I should have knew you was coming, nigga. It's you, so I should have known. Here y'all niggas go, bro.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Thank you, YouTube, for getting the Crank Lucas channel up to 750,000 subscribers. Now let's keep these numbers going and get to 1 million, baby.
Now, who y'all wanna sue? Just cause I'm ballin', shot calling and squalling. They took all my baby oil, it's a problem. Now they call me Sean Johnson and Johnson. Me and Cassie on camera was brawling. She hit me too, but you ain't see my face. I gave her 30 mil, she testifying either way. I'm the first person to fight a freako case, but jail can't hold me down. I had a dream, Justin came and broke me out. Yeah, got my image doing surgery. Enough baby oil for 20 nurseries. Bad boy, you gon' get these hits. They after me, but what about the Epstein list? And now other women lying a lot. I didn't punch her, I threw her a bottle of rock. I was really just promoting my brand. I didn't do much. I don't know how Kid Cudi car blew up. And now everyone abandoned me. I know my kids stressing out, they can't see me. Yeah, tell me how I was a freak off the legal. They acting like I was going around killing people. But I'ma come out on top and happy. Let me hide this phone before the CEOs catch me.
The sponsor of today's video is...
This nigga need help, bro. Man, shout out to Crank Lucas, bro. Diddy already on the phone. Yeah, you gotta have locks on the doors. Locks on the doors? Yeah, locks on the doors. Why would you have locks on the doors? Take that. It depends how you look at it. Not really. I mean, and Puffy them, they seen me fuck. Because, I like to fuck in public. And if a bitch put her hand on my dick and said it ain't big, she's a motherfucking liar.
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
Geek in the cut one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. But the feds got me on suicide watch. Can't nobody take my pride. Can't nobody hold me down. But the feds, they got me on suicide watch. Baby oil everywhere. No, hopefully they don't say he took the coward's route. Diddy too scary to do that, bro. He too vain and too scary to do that. He still think he can beat this shit. Like Diddy ain't. So if that's what they end up saying, I know what time it is, man. You niggas are liars. Scott Johnson in the cut. What time? Lady break out the Methuselah. It's Friday, bitch. And Diddy. Hold on. Let's see what Anton Daniels said, bro. I did want to check this out. Cause I'm gonna see if I'm gonna keep it a buck and be like, oh, I could agree with that, or am I gonna say, nigga, what the fuck? And when it's Anton Daniels, it's low key 50-50. I know some people have seen me quote unquote agree with this nigga on some things, but if you watch the channel long enough, you know there's a lot I don't. First of all, when you call yourself the Millionaire Podcast or some shit like that, this kind of personally rubs me the wrong way. Because, you know me, I don't just do anything for money. I don't worship money. I don't know if you know this, but that's like one of the quickest ways to hell. So I just thought I'd put some of y'all on game. All right, what are we talking about?
Help me. We all heard about Puffy, and I see a lot of people, yay. I'm confused. The Cassie thing, I understand. I think you should definitely lock this up. Put hands on the young lady. But I don't understand the other shit. Can y'all help me? When has being nasty been a federal crime?
Facts. Wait. Hold on. Wait. It depends. Why would you say facts? Nigga, it depends on what type of nasty we talking about. Because I guarantee I can tell you about all types of federal crimes that stem up, that are just about being nasty. And sexually.
And I'm glad they told me. I didn't know there was a limit on baby oil. I'm getting a few, because we get ashy. But you get a massage or something or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Please tell us the new rules for. Because maybe they're not new rules, actually, because I think it was 1800s. There was this very famous boxer named Jack Johnson, and he was whooping ass.
Yep. I know where you're going with this one.
Everybody ass, but mostly white folks' ass. He was whooping a lot of white folks' ass. And he had a white woman, Mae West. They couldn't stop this black man. So they gave him trafficking. In the 1800s. Taking a white woman across the lines was... If he didn't do that, he wouldn't have stopped boxing. I thought I told you that we won't.
Let's stop right there, nigga. So based on your logic, Diddy had a full ass 4 careers. Diddy has had so many successful careers, bro. He was a success before Biggie, with Biggie, after Biggie, TV shows, movies, multiple bands, multiple rap artists. So they literally are stopping him now that he has like basically no motion. Who is Diddy's successful artist right now? Who? Machine Gun Kelly? Like, what the fuck? To try to compare Puffy to fucking Jack Johnson is wild.
Make it make sense. We need to know the new rules. You can't take anybody on vacation.
That's not what's said.
Can't take anybody to Vegas. Damn sure don't.
It's a damn shame that all y'all niggas that be paying for pussy is just now finding out that shit's illegal. Yes, it's illegal for you to be buying pussy across state lines. Like, these ain't new rules. Buying pussy been illegal. See, this is what this sound like to me, because Faison strikes me as a nigga that gotta pay for like 95% of the pussy he get. Like,
break him to Atlanta. I need y'all to help me because I don't know the new rules.
These are old rules. You can't pay for pussy.
I agree with him 100%. I think that people that are not...
So you be paying for pussy too. Only niggas who pay for pussy can sympathize with this. Like, yeah, all these tricks are exposing themselves, bro. I'm sorry, Anton. You be buying pussy. That's the only way you agree with this, is if you be buying pussy. Because now you like, well, when I buy pussy, I don't have to have thousands of bottles of baby oil and IVs and all of that shit. It's just some healthy adult fun. Yeah, but that shit illegal, nigga. Yeah, you ain't commit as many crimes as Diddy, but that shit always been illegal. Y'all niggas, bro. Why do y'all lie like this? Like, Y'all telling on yourself, man.
Objective, and that just 100%, hey, Puff, don't understand the implications that come along with it. Now, I've been very, very, very critical of Faison Love in the past because I felt like he was hating on, a lot of people and all of that type of stuff back
But when he starts talking about shit that hit home
in the day and all of that, but that's a new day. And I think that I was critical of him, as a matter of fact, speaking of Faison Love, on Country Wayne. Yep, because he was saying that Country Wayne wasn't getting money and all of that stuff. And I was like, interesting. You see what I'm saying? So I was very critical of Faison Love in that sense. But, I'm objective enough to be able to separate that from this. And this is a completely different thing. Now, it gets murky because then we're talking about Diddy. And I know that everybody wanted to see Diddy fall. And I don't even know where...
No. Let's not do that. Don't gaslight the situation. Stay on topic, nigga.
It switched for Diddy because one day he was getting the key to the city and people was holding him down and he was still cool.
No, nigga. No. Don't do that, bro. Don't do this, Anton.
All the way up with Young Miami and... some people criticize him, other whatever, and Gene Deal always been one of his ops. I don't know where it switched, though. But the minute that Cassie had filed that lawsuit, and then the footage came out, and it was like, okay, all right. Because I was still on like, I don't believe nobody until I actually have concrete evidence that he did something. Then CNN dropped the video, and I said, okay, well, yeah, he was kicking ass, and he probably needs to pay for that because we have concrete evidence to show that he was being a monster. And then the allegations came out about, the freak offs and all of that type of stuff. And I said, oh, okay, so he is super duper demon freak. You know what I'm saying? He got a demon freak on him. But I didn't know that was illegal.
You didn't know that there could be levels of demon freak off that are, come on, bro. No. This whole argument of prosecuting people for crimes in the bedroom, that has been put to rest by the fact that you can go to jail for rape. So we've already decided that don't matter. That's not a thing. You only have a certain level. There's only a certain level of expected privacy in the bedroom. And once you commit a crime in the bedroom, that level of privacy goes out the window. So for y'all niggas to play dumb and not understand that one of the girls that was trafficked was somebody that they met in Detroit. Diddy wasn't even there. They did like a video chat or some shit with Diddy, showing Diddy this chick. And then Diddy had them put her on the jet. She gets on the jet, comes to Bad Boy Studio. She got pictures and everything. And then she said that Diddy and the rest of them took something from her. And then after they took it from her, they put her on the jet and flew her back to Detroit, like the same night, basically. You don't see any crime anywhere in that.
You know what I'm saying? And then when I looked at the charges that he was arrested for, they said trafficking. And I said, wait a minute. I know that convicting people in the court of public opinion is popular. And we automatically, when you don't like somebody, you think that they should do life in prison, no matter what crime they do. Now, on the flip side, and I asked this on the Millionaire Morning Show, make sure y'all tap into that. On one side, I said, well, hold on.
Like, Javon, what are we talking about? You see what I'm saying?
Hold on a minute. So if you're telling me that we got a YSL trial over here and people are more outraged about Diddy having freak offs.
That's gaslighting. Don't bring nobody else's case up, bro. You can always find a case that's more off the hook sounding than another case. Stop gaslight, nigga. Oh, you a Diddy defender. Remember, one of the biggest problems in the YSL trial is they ain't really got no evidence on Thug, nigga. They got all types of evidence on Diddy. They ain't really got no evidence directly on Thug, just like some people around him. So while he telling people to pay attention, I have been, bro. And you full of shit right now. You just trying to defend Diddy, my nigga.
And what happened with Cassie than they are about the allegations that go with Young Thug and YSL, because everybody is saying free Young Thug. And I agree.
Everybody is not saying free Young Thug. No, everybody's saying Young Thug is going to go free. That's a difference. There's a difference in that.
Based off of the law. Because I think that it was a lot of finessing and backroom deals and judges was moving wrong. Hey, that's a mistrial. Throw that out. Because I'm objective enough to actually still believe that the law.
Right. And here's the difference between Puffy and Thug as well.
I'm a Mason. I beat all my cases.
Puffy ain't running around saying he a Mason who beat all his cases. Thug is.
All the land is supposed to be the truth. However, I see people advocating for Young Thug with those wild allegations versus Diddy having a freak off. And so I didn't see anything in the indictment or any evidence or any accusations about being with underage women, because my understanding of trafficking and how they really started using it.
No. We didn't ask for your understanding. Remember, you supposed to be the well-educated nigga. Why didn't you go look up what trafficking is first, bro? Diddy's not the first nigga to catch this shit. Niggas have had to learn about this shit a couple years ago, where it's like, nah, bro. If you take a girl across state lines and rape her, bro, that's trafficking. It is. You put a girl on a plane, come fuck you for money, that's trafficking, bro.
It was supposed to be aligned with how it is that they did Taken. Liam Nielsen, having chicks, drug, you know what I'm saying? Like taking underage girls and all that. And then I started seeing how they was doing it with the pimps, and they started throwing them in jail. And then we transitioned over into
Right. So you have a problem with them throwing pimps in jail for trafficking because they were sending bitches across state line? Like, what else is trafficking? Y'all only think of trafficking in this shit like SUV or SVU, some type of SVU episode where they got like a trunk full of little girls who can't speak English or some shit. Like, this shit where y'all niggas is really trying to act like y'all don't understand what trafficking women is wild.
Backpage and then OnlyFans, and so chicks is basically selling box on the internet. But the way that they're applying it to Diddy, they're trying to say that because he was rich, he was able to leverage his celebrity and influence people, which then incentivize people to fly back and forth.
Nigga, do you not understand that he was flying in male prostitutes to fuck Cassie? And then if he got into it with Cassie, if he beat Cassie ass, he would take Cassie and send her somewhere else in another state to a fucking hotel where they would rent out the whole floor and there's security on the whole fucking floor to ensure that she can't go nowhere for days while she heals. That don't sound like trafficking to you. He literally flew somebody in to fuck her and him. Videotaped her against her own will. kept the videotapes as blackmail, and then paid the nigga that fucked her, and then flew her to another state to hide her for a week to recover from the shit he did to her. And y'all niggas is sitting here acting confused. This lets me know y'all paying for pussy. Both y'all niggas look like y'all have had to pay for pussy. I'm just keeping it a stack. Y'all fly bitches. Y'all flew a bitch out before trying to be stunting and all this shit. You've done it. So now you sitting there like, well, why are they getting Diddy for this? Because I've paid for some pussy. I've paid a bitch to fly out. Yeah, you broke the law, nigga. See, to us niggas that ain't never done no goofy shit like that, it's easy for us to understand how this is a crime. This is kind of why we've never done this shit. But you niggas have fucked with straight whores that you have to pay to fuck you. And now you like, well, I'm paying the fuck bitches too. So what, they can come get me? Yes. Yes, they can. And the first one of these bitches you fly out and they say you did something too, yeah, they gonna hit you with a trafficking charge too. This is outrageous. I can't, bro. From here on out, I hear any nigga defending Diddy on this type of shit, it lets me know how much pussy you be buying. You buy pussy. End of discussion. End of discussion. Because I don't understand it. Never bought no pussy in my life. I ain't never had to. Y'all niggas is wild, bro. See, y'all be wanting what y'all deem as unattainable pussy. But here's what's crazy is, it ain't very unattainable if it's a price tag on it. So while she may have looks that are considered upper echelon or hard to obtain, well, nigga, they're not very hard to obtain at all. A couple dollars. What everybody else paid. Goofies.
Which then constituted trafficking because they was selling box for money. And then some of the same people, some of y'all that's watching this right now that's feeling some type of way, told me that dick discipline wasn't a thing and that you should be able to go and pay for box. As a matter of fact, a lot of people say that they believe in paying for box overseas. So as long as it's legal, which I'm not even sure if it's legal to pay for box overseas, but as long as you're doing it in a different country, then it's cool. But if it happens here, flying chicks in to bust them down, depending on how they...
Bitch, why are you acting like you don't understand that there's different laws in different countries? See, we're not even doing this. This nigga's acting like he just realized that there's a such thing as one country has these laws and another country has these laws. Some countries are cool with you doing certain things. Some countries ain't. Everybody got a gun here. Some countries, nobody has a gun. Some countries have single digit gun murders in the whole country for the whole year. Like, what the actual fuck? This nigga try to pretend he don't understand that there's different laws in different countries. It's the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life.
React to it afterwards is trafficking. I'm confused. I'm just as confused as he is. Because we rearrange the rules depending on who it is that we like and how freaky they are, I guess now, huh? Y'all let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure you tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Also, Teach Hanley, 40% off your first order.
And again, just on some Diddy shit, got to instantly start selling some shit. Nigga, oh my goodness. Bro, let's be honest, bro. Let's be honest, bro. Are you fucking for real? You're literally sitting here defending Diddy, bro. This ignorant ass shit, bro. Y'all sound goofy. You pay for pussy. He told you he did, but he tried to put it on his viewers instead of him. I know some of y'all watching this be paying for pussy. Some of y'all, no, nigga, you be paying for pussy. Put on record you don't pay for pussy, nigga. You won't. Both these niggas both look the exact same. Both got the same style. Both of them look like they buy pussy. And both of them are confused about learning that paying for pussy across state lines is trafficking. Well, in other countries, nigga, we not in another country, nigga. Yeah, you lost me on that one, Anton. Nigga, you lost me. Wow. Shout out to Scott Johnson sending me that shit. That can't say I was ready for that one. Nigga, they bugging. Oh, Anton definitely a passport, bro. I've heard him several times be on this shit. Again, just so you know, ladies, and I know some fellas are mad at me, but I'm gonna tell you the buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna tell you the truth and keep it a buck. Any nigga defending Diddy on this point, they buy pussy. That's why they like, wait. So you mean to tell me they can just come pick me up and say I trafficked a bitch? Yes. The answer's yes. So Boosie saying that shit because Boosie know he's done the same shit. He's paid bitches to come fuck him. Good night, French. Terrible good night segue, but it is what it is. Boosie did that shit. Remember, this is a C student's perspective. Nah, I can even agree with that, but I ain't even gotta take it that far. I was just keeping it a buck. Like, y'all buy pussy. This is the logic of somebody who buys pussy. They're like, what is this? A married man at home and his family like, well, that's probably why you should get your ass married. And then every time we point this shit out, don't nobody ever want to listen to us. Hey, when you get married, like, cause everybody think that there's no positives that come with giving up pussy. But you still get to get some pussy. And here's the thing, you ain't got to deal with false allegations, none of this shit, especially if you did your due diligence in picking your wife. Now I ain't got to worry about catching trafficking charges because I stay my black ass at home. These niggas want to give you advice on women, but they've yet to show you how they can get one woman to buy into all the shit they tell you. They can't get one woman to do it. One woman, no matter how mad you make her, she gonna be here when you wake up. They can't get one woman to do that. No matter how mad she is, you know you gonna wake up in the morning. Because you ain't did nothing that stupid and crazy. Good night, Andrew. Oh, no, you ain't leaving. You were saying good night to French. My bad. Because ain't no married man sitting at home confused about why Puffy's getting a traffic charge. It's only niggas buying pussy. That's where it will start to get confusing. You telling me Faison Love still fucking bitches off the fact he Big Worm? Stop. He probably wasn't even fucking that many bitches off being Big Worm then. Because remember, Big Worm was a movie, nigga. He didn't even make part 2. Because that's the thing. I haven't heard too many because think about it. We haven't heard too many pro Diddy people on some coming out defending him. Everybody we have heard defend him has only defended him on that part. Basically saying, I ain't know being nasty was a crime. If you fly a bitch out, that's an issue. And now you can't take a bitch on vacation. No, I can still take my wife on vacation and won't catch any charge. Fuck the shit out of her too. Won't catch any charge. That's because she will be consenting and I won't have to drug her to do it. Well, good luck with that, geek. Stay safe. Safety first. Niggas is out here defending Diddy. And gaslighting. Oh, I know you praying for Diddy downfall. Bro, that ain't got shit to do with what Faison's talking about. What Faison's talking about, for y'all to sit here and say that anybody that understands the trafficking charge, you only understand it because you want Diddy's downfall. That is a wild. You hear me? That is a wild strategy for defending Diddy. We all nasty just like Diddy is the strategy. No, we're not doing it. We all nasty like Diddy and we all fly bitches out. Well, good thing I'm broke because I ain't never flew a bitch out. Can't say I would if I was rich. Because anybody that would fly out, I wouldn't even call it I flew them out. One thing, sending for family and shit like that. Sending for family is not the same thing. Because obviously, I wouldn't be sending my family a plane ticket to come out here and get fucked up and be used up by Diddy. Because that would be trafficking. Is Diddy, hold up. The D, the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the I, the D is Diddy. Is Diddy, hold up. Oh, damn. I didn't realize the motherfucker drug itself off the screen. Nah, good looking out, geek. Appreciate you. It's a wild toss for Shaw Coles. The feds walked up on that nigga calmly. Hey, nigga, come on. Diddy, come on. Yeah, yeah, we with the feds. You're under arrest. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go. I mean, it really is surreal. Hold on. He reacted. Hold on. Let's see.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Because I heard that motherfucker Dr. Umar was saying some goofy shit, too. Hold on, nigga. Let me pull this one up. Dr. Umar don't think any black man should ever be arrested for anything. So I gotta set that as a base level.
Being a freak is not against the law of the United States of America.
None of his charges are for being a freak, for the record.
Being a sexual deviant is not against the laws of the United States of America.
It depends what type of sexual deviant you are, then yes, it is. What if you're the type of sexual deviant that messes with kids? Is that against the law? Yes. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? If you the type of sexual deviant that like to just take sex from people, that is against the law. If you the type of sexual deviant that want to just beat his meat in public, that is against the law. Even the victim, quote unquote, victimless kind can be against the law. So it depends. This is gaslighting to just be like, oh, being a sexual deviant ain't against the law. Well, read the Bible then, nigga. See what the Bible say.
Having 1,000 bottles of dollar store baby oil in your home is not against the laws of the United States of America.
No. Look, I see what you're trying to do on the baby oil. Let me give you an example, Umar. If they would have went in there and they said, yeah, and we found 1,000 Butterfinger candy bars, it would have piqued everybody's interest. It's just like when you see, sometimes when cops see going places and see certain things, the cop wasn't telling you that because they're saying that was against the law. They're just like, nigga, we found 1,000 bottles of baby oil. And for you to pretend like you don't see how that's weird or it sparks somebody's interest, like I said, if they said they found 1,000 Butterfinger candy bars, y'all niggas have been sitting around, why the fuck he have all them damn Butterfingers? Did he like Butterfinger like that? Damn, he definitely got to, like, that shit would have been talked about. So, yes, the baby oil fits the narrative, but let's say we never knew anything. If there was never any of these jokes or anything, and we, nigga. Okay, well, tell me this, because I'm sure you telling me that if it was somebody white with the baby oil, nobody would have said something?
Last time I checked, President George Washington was a rapist of African women.
What the fuck does that have to do with Diddy? Why do y'all got to keep going back to times that y'all wasn't even here for?
Last time I checked, President Thomas Jefferson was not only a rapist of African women, he was a pedophile against black girls.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
So being a sexual deviant...
April, go lay down. Go lay down. Bro, you get on my damn nerves. You so fucking fat. Get back to this irrelevant fest of bullshit. This is bullshit.
Is not against the law in America because America's greatest heroes and presidents were pedophiles and sexual deviants.
Well, so were some of our black ones too, nigga. So this nigga's argument isn't really that. He's like, well, white people okay with them being, with their heroes being all of that. First of all, I don't know any white people who these are their heroes. That shit just be on TV, like Fox News and shit. Like, I've never met white people whose heroes are like Thomas Jefferson, like, for real. Your hero's Thomas Jefferson? Okay. But go off.
Now, he's right.
What up, Cam?
And in one situation doesn't have anything to do with the other. Now, I don't know how
Thank you. At least you said that.
Sexually deviant Thomas Jefferson is, or any of the presidents, or any of that outside of Clinton. We don't know anything about that, all right? And they very well may be that. But one situation has nothing to do with the other.
Thank you.
We evolve over time, we change our standards, and then we also start to apply laws, right or wrong, agreed or disagreed with, we start to apply laws according to the times that we're in, all right? So I don't know how we say that one thing is relevant to the other, and then we can justify one person's behavior by something that happened before we was even born, all right? That's the first thing. The second thing, though, is that he's right, objectively, regardless of how we feel about Umar Johnson, or regardless of how I feel about Umar Johnson, he's right. The last time I checked, regardless of whether I agree or disagree, which I completely disagree with the freakiness, I think that, you know, it starts to go into demonic behavior, if you ask me.
Well, it's basically rooted there. If it's because it starts at premarital sex. See, but y'all don't want to hear that shit either.
It is not against the law to be a freak.
Good night, Andrea.
You can have
have a good day at work.
Freak offs, and it is not against the law to have 1,000 things of baby oil. And I believe that detail was released by our justice system to continue to slant his reputation in the eyes of public opinion because they know.
Duh, nigga. They trying to win a case too. That's what the police do. They trying to win a case. Y'all, what y'all trying to play is like, I don't see why the police would even bring that up. You don't? You don't see why the cops would have mentioned they found 1,000 bottles of baby oil. You really don't? Even though, here's the best part. They should be praising the police for doing that. You know why? Because people talk about that baby oil more than they talking about them guns that ain't got no serial numbers on them.
That people are just, they simple-minded. They don't think their way through it. They can't see past the charades. And by the time that they recognize that it's a charade, it's too late. It's part of the reason why we continue to vote the way that we vote, even from rocking out with the Democratic Party.
Election ain't got nothing to do with this. even if the Republicans is like, we getting ready to take down one of the top Democrat ops. Here's where it don't matter to me. It would only matter to me is if they framed him for all of this for political motivation. If them telling on them just happens to line up with their political shit, then nigga, you know the best way you could have protected yourself from this? Not do the crime. But that's why it's always a circle, is because they won't let nobody in the fucking circle unless they do crime, because that's how they have to be able to control them. So you can't even get in them circles. Once you get in them circles, it's already on record. You've done something that can ruin your life if we found out. But then again, I'm probably lying. It's all alleged.
But with that being said, I believe that he's right. It is not against the law to be a sexual deviant. And I still don't understand the trafficking charges, but let him rock.
I want you to understand, overstand, and understand. How we doing, young sisters? Y'all be careful out here. So I want you to understand, overstand, and understand what I'm saying right now.
Why are you just so... Never mind.
Okay? If being a sexual freak was a crime in America, you would have never heard the name of George Washington and Thomas Jefferson. Let us be...
Are we really comparing Sean Puff Daddy Combs to presidents of the United States? This is just wild strategy.
Be absolutely clear. Didn't Bill Clinton get fellatioed in the Oval Office? Did not William Jefferson Clinton commit adultery and get fellatioed in the Oval Office of the White House and then lied under oath?
Irrelevant. These niggas, bro, you trying to turn Diddy's allegations into a political argument is the craziest shit I've seen in this Diddy shit yet. From a response level, a reaction level, this strategy is why Umar trying to get that damn money. He want a Democrat check. Having an affair is a crime in the Bible. That's why I'm sitting here like they trying to play this weird moral high ground that they don't have. Where if I give you all of that, which you weren't even alive for none of what you're talking about. You're alive for what's happening right now, and you trying to bring up a reality that has never been your reality ever. Ever. Because those same founding fathers, if they knew that this is what the country would be at this juncture, regardless of what any of y'all think about it, what side or whatever, they all would have dismantled this motherfucker back then. What music artist white or black, back in those times, was so fucking powerful that they was flying prostitutes across state lines. Which nigga was delivering bitches by horseback, train? No mention of 45, and not going to either.
True or false, brothers and sisters?
False.
True or...
Now, that's true, but I think that that more or less applies to how they're trying to say that Trump is not a good person versus how it is that they celebrated Bill Clinton and said that he was the first black president. I don't think that that has anything to do with Diddy.
I don't think that George Bush, Bill Clinton, fucking George Sr., Kamala Harris, Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, nigga, James K. Polk, nigga, like whoever the fuck, nigga. What the fuck does any of these niggas got to do with Diddy running down that fucking hallway in a towel, beating the shit out of Cassie? Like y'all niggas have got removed so far from. Have y'all niggas read what this nigga's locked up for? He burnt the nigga car up, and then we come to find out, oh, that wasn't the first fire. Gene Deal probably getting locked up.
False, brothers and sisters. True or false? Did William Jefferson Clinton, did he or did he not get his phallus gummy beard in the White House Oval Office?
This nigga got some fucking head from Monica Lewinsky, who, nigga, if you had a chance to get some head from Monica Lewinsky in her heyday, you would have did it. You would have wore Monica Lewinsky. Nigga, Monica Lewinsky was fine, nigga. Especially in that White House type of way, with her little innocent ass smile. Yeah, come over here and give me some head, bitch. Now, okay, cool. That's him using his power to get some head. Diddy was doing that to grown men. Remember, one of Jaguar White's most famous stories is about when old girl walked in and saw Diddy getting some head from a motherfucking dude that got a contract. Exactly. This nigga had, bro, he was having bitches arrive every 12 hours on the 12 hours. And it take the bitches a week to get there. So think about how many bitches and horses and buggies and shit he's sending across the country. And nobody noticed this shit. Nobody noticed that Thomas, the fucking president, the president is running around the country trafficking hoes, and don't nobody care because he's rich and famous. The black people that follow Umar Johnson, man, y'all niggas, bro, y'all need Jesus, man. Look, let me break this shit to y'all. Everything, the white man didn't do it. Everything. Nigga, that's y'all and the white man did it. Bro, it's been niggas that sat for 30 years. Then why don't you blame all the black people? Since YouTube started, you can find videos of people. That's like one of the hottest interview topics is going on somebody's fucking channel talking about what you seen at a Diddy party. Have you ever been to a Diddy party? Nigga, that's like a question. And it ain't just started. That's been a question for a long ass time. That's why everybody's basically on some, they finally got him. Nobody's sitting here like, nigga, what? Going down defending Diddy is wild.
Did or did he not get gummy beared by Monica Lewinsky in the White House?
What is irrelevant? He the first president to fuck somebody in the White House that wasn't his wife? Stop.
It's gummy bear.
Was Thomas Jefferson a pedophile?
What is gummy bear?
Did George Washington rape black women and girls? So being a freak and a pedophile,
this guy is crazy, man,
is not illegal in the United States of America. $1,000 bottles of dollar store baby oil is against no law in this country. Is Diddy a freak? Quite possibly. Is he a sexual deviant? Quite possibly. Does he belong to the Rainbow Gang? Quite possibly. But I'm looking for evidence that he broke a law.
All right, nigga.
I've been watching some of these Caucasian news streams. I've been watching some of these Caucasian news streams. I've been watching some of these Caucasian news streams, and what I find most interesting, CNN, CNBC, Fox News, even when I read the New York Times, the Philadelphia Inquirer, USA Today, the LA Times, what I'm having trouble wrapping my mind around.
Okay, let's stop right there. King AK-47, voice of the streets. Shout out to King AK-47. I guarantee he had more views than all of them combined. And I guarantee the news didn't say none of the shit he was saying. I played y'all what he said last night, nigga. And he said all y'all niggas doing this shit, y'all goofy. And he got like, he's got a couple million views from just a handful of videos he's done about Diddy. So he'll have a live stream, 3,000-4,000 people in there. Can't none of them new CNN can't go live right now and have them type of numbers like that. Unless it's something else. It sure as shit ain't because of what somebody's saying. It's because of what's quote unquote being reported. So stop, bro. Y'all niggas is wild. This is a wild ass strategy, Umar.
Brothers and sisters. What the Prince of Pan-Africanism is having trouble wrapping my mind around.
This guy's so funny.
Is they say that he beat and he stomped out Mrs. Cassie Ventura.
No, he
which
did.
The video clearly proves.
He did.
In which I will not support nor defend. He stomped her out. They proved that he had 1,000 bottles of baby oil. They proved that he be having freak-offs all over the country, particularly in New York, Miami, and Los Angeles.
Let's stop right there. At these freak-offs, there would be drugs, illegal drugs that were given out to participants. And we have people like Mark Curry on record saying that the drugs would not always be given out willfully to people. So they will be told, do not drink from those bottles because they got the drugs in it for the bitches. Then, whatever level you get to, you're getting recorded, whether you know it or not, which is illegal. And so this whole thing where y'all just ignoring all these like blatant crimes that were in that indictment around a freak off is crazy to me. We don't even know for sure if it's legal for him to be giving IVs like that. That might be illegal.
What I have yet to hear is any evidence that Sean Puffy Combs is guilty of a federal crime. Let me explain.
He had a federal amount of drugs on him. I told people that part. I was like, that people are sleeping on the part of they got him with intent to distribute, which means that he has, so I believe it's for personal shit, but when you get over a certain amount of weight in every drug, they consider you selling it. So you could literally have a pound of weed at your house, knowing it's just for that, for your personal use. If the cops, if you somewhere illegal and they find a pound of weed on you, they gonna hit you with an intent to distribute, even though they can't find shit in your phone because you ain't never done nothing, anything. So that's why when we read the indictment, I said, I think it was Section H. I was like, H right here, this is enough to get Diddy in jail for the rest of his life because he's 54. They caught him like 7 or 8 different drugs and the amount high enough to say that he was selling. They already arrested his drug mule, the nigga that was getting all the shit.
Something to you low vibration Negroes.
He's right.
Let me explain something
As of right
to you
now,
low vibration
based off of what
Negroes.
they're saying,
the
he's
federal government does not prosecute sex crimes. The federal government does not prosecute sex crimes.
Okay. I see what you're trying to say. Right. But here are crimes they always prosecute. Drug crimes, gun crimes. They found a gun with a drum magazine, 3 guns with the serial numbers filed off, taken apart, straight up disassembled. And all of these drugs. The sex crimes are like, again, y'all not even paying attention. Like, even with the RICO shit, when people are just like, well, the racketeering, bro, the racketeering is going to include the drugs. The drugs. If any, like, let's say the artists that were cool with Diddy kind of like that shit. So if they got you in your phone asking Diddy, like, hey, man, what's up with blah, blah, blah. And Diddy either tell the nigga to give it to you or tell you to hit him to get it. If they got any record of that nigga, you involved in the RICO, because now that does make Diddy look like a dealer. Even if he ain't really selling the shit, or you just paying that cost of shit. It's just like Diddy's just literally like he got the guy. That's what I'm like, y'all not listening to reading this RICO or this indictment at all, bro. Diddy is fucked. They got him on drugs. They got him on guns. And if they find out any bodies are on them guns, which if I was a betting man on that type of shit, I would bet to the moon that there's bodies on that gun. Because why the fuck would Sean Combs possess guns that don't have fucking serial numbers on them? Why would he have that? He's fucking Sean Combs. He don't need that. He can have all the legal guns he wants. Unless those are guns that have bodies on them. The IVs might be included in the drug count. Thank you, Joy. Like, this shit crazy for Anton to be sitting here like, and then listening to this nigga just like, wow, nigga. For y'all to be sitting here just isolating certain little things about this shit to try to say this whole case needs to be thrown out is just, this is the most desperation I've ever smelled on some grown men. I mean, have you been to a Diddy party, Umar? Are you trying to take TD Jake's spot as his spiritual advisor once TD Jakes get locked? TD Jakes, you know what's about to happen to you, right?
That's why they gave
Sex
him
crimes are prosecuted by the state, but Sean Puffy Combs was arrested by the feds. I want you to listen up real good.
As a matter of fact, I can't wait to listen to TD Jake's sermon on Sunday, nigga. Wait.
You to listen up real good to Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. I'ma say it again for the Republican Party plantation slaves, and I'ma say it again for the Democratic Party plantation slaves. The federal government does not prosecute sex crimes. Sex crimes are prosecuted by the state. The U.S. Constitution does not discuss sex crimes. The United States Constitution.
All right, we get it. But no, as of right now, and everybody keeps saying, oh no, that's because they investigated, it's coming. Or, well, we don't like Diddy, or I seen what he did to Cassie. Fair enough. He needs to be prosecuted as a result of that if the statute of limitations would cause for it, but she's...
First of all, nigga, let me explain some shit to you. If you do some sex shit on federal property, that's a federal sex crime. anything crossing state lines with these bitches, sex crime. So like, there's one thing if you take a chick to the movies and you decide to sexually assault her. Once you take her across state lines to do it, federal crime. Child smut, that is a fucking federal crime. These are crimes. The federal government don't do crimes involving videotapes and stuff going across the internet with these groups of diddlers doing nasty shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, failure to register as a sex offender. That's a federal sex crime. Like, just saying shit, bro. This is embarrassing. And then this is the nigga that goes out and be telling the world that he is king nigga. No, you not. Shut your stupid ass up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You are the dumbest nigga ever. How you so pro-black and ain't married? The most pro-human thing you could do is be married and have a family and be productive on this fucking earth. That's the best thing you could do. No matter what race you are.
Certainly got a bag as a result of that, as intended. But all of the rest of the stuff in which they're alleging based off of what they got from a podcast, according to the indictment that I read, I'm not going. I don't know how you throw
Well, don't go then, nigga. That's all I can tell you, nigga. Don't go then. Well, don't go. I'm gone.
Trafficking charges is blanketly on people and consenting adults that decided to fly to you and have freak offs. I'm not going.
They literally said that they have people who said they weren't willing participants. See, yes, we believe that there's lots of girls that Diddy flew out. We know he was pissing on Young Miami and she didn't care. We not talking about them. This is gaslighting, nigga. This nigga nigga, are you doing this shit for views? You trying to go to that next level by being a shock jock? Oh, you gonna be the Diddy defender? Because you know it's coming. It always happens like this. Anytime this type of shit happen, some of these niggas see a lane. Or you just really agree with the shit, be honest.
Able to help me to understand it. Nobody is able to convince me. Nobody has been able to make a sound argument. And as much as I don't have to care for Umar Johnson in order to say that he's right about this in particular. I think that he's conflating issues. I think that he's trying to compare and contrast people that existed a time ago that has nothing relevant to do with this case in particular. But I think that the thing that he's trying to say is that they're trying to take these people down based off of their skin color and based off of the power dynamics of the system that then identify him as a threat because he's gotten so many resources.
These are the smart ass political niggas. First of all, that's for y'all that actually just can't help it and y'all still fuck with politics and shit. You want me to give you a way to find out at least the niggas that you can believe what they saying, whether or not they all the way right or not? Do they at least know the law? It don't matter what side of the aisle you on. You should know the law. Because if you don't know the law, what's your disagreement? Because the red and the blue fight is about law. That whole Republican Democrat shit, the crux of that disagreement, the everlasting disagreement is the disagreement over law. We think the law should be this way. We think the law should be that way. So if you niggas don't know the actual fucking laws, then how the fuck do your opinion in any of this political shit matter? And why are you saying it? Ooh, that part. So if you don't actually know the laws, but you somehow be on certain sides and say, bro, like a lot of y'all niggas that's like out here talking shit about Kamala, but really ain't gonna pump up Trump or kind of pumping up Trump. Nigga, y'all niggas just trying to get checks, some of y'all. Y'all niggas don't even know the law when literally at the bare bones level of politics, the discussion is over law. I can't make it any more simple than that. So when you sitting here listening to a fucking political commentator and this nigga don't ever know the actual fucking law, then know he's full of shit. All the way through and through. Period. That's just at the base level. That's just like bare bones help. These niggas don't even know the fucking law.
Has nothing relevant to do with this case in particular, but I think that the thing that he's trying to say is that they're trying to take these people down based off of their skin color.
Oh, my Lord.
And based off of the power dynamics of the system that then identify him as a threat because he's gotten so many resources at a time. I personally still tie it back to...
But that doesn't make sense. They don't have to put Diddy in jail to take the money from him. They can just do like what Ciroc did. They took Ciroc back. They took Revolt back. They could just take the money, nigga. What you mean? They ain't gotta... This shit where y'all be like, oh, well, when a black man get too much power, they gotta just take the money from him. Nigga, they can. They don't have to do all of this. This is expensive. I'm not saying they're above doing it, but this is more expensive when they could just take the fucking money from them. This be deeper than that. I don't for one second feel like that the government's doing this shit to Diddy because they are really just fighting for justice. I ain't that fucking naive, but what I'm telling you is when you play demon games and you run around with demons, don't be surprised when they turn the fucking gun on you. You went and called that big ass conglomerate of liquor. That is just demon time all over the place. You know how many you saw them brands. So how many lives you think they responsible for in deaths over alcohol? So you don't want to talk about that. So yeah, he dissed them niggas. Yeah, fuck that nigga. They could have they got the money. So when I say the feds sent the lawyers, no, them niggas got the fucking money to just send Cassie a lawyer. Pro bono. Send Lil Rod a lawyer. Pro bono. Just all the fucking Diddy's enemies. They sending lawyers too. And it ain't nothing but a fucking, they ain't even cost anything. Niggas is just using this part of their yearly pro bono work. Again, like I told you, the reason why this always ends up happening like this is because to even get where Diddy's at, they have to have dirt on you. They not going to let you come in there clean because they won't be able to get rid of you. That's why they ain't never no clean, upstanding man, white or black in them positions because then they can't be controlled because they always have public opinion. There always has to be something where it's like, nigga, you got to stop or we're going to let the public know about this. See, they talk these weird conspiracies, except they don't ever talk about the blatant shit in your face. Where Diddy had enough money to beat every case on the earth, including a fucking murder. But now he can't even get bail. Yeah, he done pissed some people off for some shit he done did. And they like, he gotta take this punishment because nigga, if you get to telling some tales you ain't supposed to tell, you will never see your family again. If Diddy make it through the weekend, he's gonna pass whatever test they got him on. Remember, they've had Thug so long that shit, by the end of this trial, Thug could be found guilty of some shit, get 5 years and go home time served. They could literally be like, we sentence you to 10 years. This nigga done did 4 to 5 years and ain't got in trouble at all. They be like, time served, you can go home. They can take forever with Diddy. Or Diddy could turn around and be home just like 6ix9ine. And here's the one thing that some people are scared of that isn't being spoken about, because why would people say this? But Diddy was never not prepared for this day. So understand, he got his trap set. He got his information where it needed to be. There could be a kill switch. He could have some kill switch shit to where the moment he die, something's gonna be leaked. See, because Epstein wasn't ready like that. They might have found his stash and then got him. Because remember, the feds said they found the tapes. I guarantee there's a tape or a video or two that was nowhere near that shit. Yeah, like if let's just say he got a president or some shit like that on some shit. Remember, he was real cool with Barack. Let's say he got Barack on video on some shit. Nigga, if they know that hey, if something happened to me that's gonna come out, nigga, they'll try anything they can to find it, but they not gonna wipe that nigga out. Like, there's certain shit that Diddy can say he know. Because here's the other thing. You ready to have your mind blown? I mean, they say suicide watch. But what if Diddy already told them what who they want and the shit they want to know? They say suicide watch. Diddy could be somewhere just chilling, bro. They just be trying to make this shit look bad. Remember, he is the billionaire and super powerful and all this shit, so he could be laid somewhere fucked up. He could be cool. But this defending him shit is wild to me. Either way, whatever's happening with Diddy in the prison or jail, whatever, there's nobody who can really sit here and say that Diddy's in there because no reason. Because that's why I always read the indictments. Because it's easy for you to turn around and go, oh, they just went and got Diddy because this is what they do. They just believe Cassie and all these other things. Got you. But when you read the indictment, it's way deeper than that. And Cassie's just one prong of this shit.
The fact that he might have gotten too big for his britches, that there are people at Diageo and other situations that's then going after him. I think that he started to gain too much relevance. He started to complain too much. He then started to file lawsuits. Then you start to see all of this stuff come out. That's still where I stand. I still don't believe that this is all as a result of just his sexual deviancy. Stop the cap. I'm not going for it, but I'm curious as to what y'all think. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon link is in the description.
Okay, I understand what you're saying right there, bro. But you gotta understand, once we start talking about crimes, it don't matter the motivation. Like, yeah, I'm gonna look at you sideways for holding on for personal reasons, but I'm not gonna turn around and just totally look at this other person and be like, man, that shit you did was super fucked up, but because they let me know in a fucked up way, I'm not gonna count it against you. No, that doesn't make sense.
Phenomenal stuff that's coming out in the Patreon. Make sure y'all join the Bag Chasers. And when you
Like, I see what you're trying to say, bro, but no. Y'all really just trying to pretend like y'all don't get what the fuck is happening. Okay. Who does Diddy have to tell on that isn't an exec? We not talking about no Leo Corins or Cohens or what's your boy? That had the white party. Like, we talking about just like people like around, like a little, even it's some people like kind of under him that maybe you see eye level. I think he can tell on Drake right now. I truly think he could tell on Drake right now, and they'll accept that. Okay, some people spoke on Diddy getting locked up. Let's see what these niggas had to say.
So,
Damn it. I knew it. That was my fault.
So a lot of people are asking me about the Diddy situation. They want me to weigh in on this, and I didn't want to say nothing, but I have be careful what I say. I have co-stars that are family.
Nigga, I don't even know who the fuck this is talking.
Of Diddy and I'm very pro humanity. I'm pro human. I'm pro life. I'm pro love. So I would say this thing.
It's Brandon Jackson. I can't really see this nigga right on.
Ye without sin cast the first stone. And I say that really not just quoting scripture from the Bible. I'm saying that because I hope y'all ready. All y'all that's partying to music that sexualize women, toxic music that makes freak-offs look cool, that makes all these baby oil, all this stuff look cool. All y'all are guilty, too. The ones that's buying everything, the ones that's saying, oh, we're gonna listen to this, y'all guilty too, because all y'all doing is feeding into the beast of what, people see in hip-hop.
You right, nigga.
Being bad boys, as you say. So I hope y'all ready for the D1s, Lecrae's, the Kendrick.
There's rules to this shit.
Mars, all the people y'all call corny. So I hope y'all.
See, look, man, some of them niggas you name, bro, they of the devil too. Just because they don't sexualize women don't mean they don't do other shit as well. See, that's the thing. Y'all be trying to just put y'all just be trying to sit certain shit that you don't do over there. Nah, it's a lot of shit. Bro, J. Cole, bro, he ain't no innocent motherfucker.
Stream that music, so we won't have a toxic environment that keeps that going in the name of Ciroc and whatever, Diragio, whatever it is.
Remember, Kendrick Lamar wants y'all to believe that he knew all about Drake and shit being a pedophile, and the only way that he could tell y'all was in a hit record. Kendrick Lamar could have just tweeted that shit out the moment he found it. Nope. Had to put it in a hit song first.
Hope y'all ready for righteousness now.
I'm gonna throw my 2 cents out there since everybody keeps asking.
Exposing the truth. How can we take that off the table? How can we take off the table that they ain't caught on video? Remember, we've seen YouTubers. Remember Melvin the Great? That nigga, he was big on fucking Vine videos and shit. He was a big Vine nigga back in the day and shit like that. So we've seen Diddy be with lots of niggas on they come up. The Baby, as recent as the Baby and shit. So yeah, it ain't like Diddy was a full-on gatekeeper.
My opinion. I've been in the business for 43 years. I've seen a lot of things. A whole lot. But I've also been very well protected, and I've kept to myself, and I sleep well at night. I sleep very well at night, because if you want to do business with the mob, you gotta play by the mob rules. When you don't play by the mob rules, they'll put you right back in your lane. Can't get
facts
too big for your britches. So you get choices in life. Either you flirt with the mob, you eat dinner with the mob, or you be like, oh shit, that's the mob. Let me stay away from the mob.
Exactly. This goes back to what I was telling y'all. Remember, I was just telling y'all a few days ago where it's like, you can be a successful music artist, but you just gotta be okay with making what you can make by yourself. And it's always gonna be substantially less than the millions that you could take from them companies. Always. Because even independent artists, they gonna have way more overhead. So it's like, yeah, I took all of that money, so that was all mine. It's like, yeah, and the bills were all yours too. And so it's like, but if you okay with making $100,000, couple $100,000 a year at a max, then you be fine. But as soon as you want to go sit down with the mob, maybe the mob do you a favor or two that you didn't even ask for, and then tell you about it at dinner and shit like that. The next thing you know, you working for them niggas.
Yeah, I was scared of my mom. I'm staying away from the mob, but I sleep well at night. Maybe I'm not clocking 60 million a year, but for the most part, it won't last.
My video.
See? She just put you on the game, bro.
All right, so listen.
Scrappy, take the fucking glasses off, please.
When we get...
Nigga, them glasses
money,
dirty
right?
than a motherfucker. Nigga, you ain't even clean your glasses.
When black people get money, we don't have we're not really free like they tell us we're free, like the land of the free, blah, blah, blah. We're not slaves no more, blah, blah, blah. And they look over and you got all these wealthy black people. That don't mean shit. That don't mean nothing, because you know what? Wipe my glasses off. You still can't do what they do.
Nah, you missed the spot.
You still can't do what them white folk do. You give a fuck if you're a black man or black woman. Like, and while all the black women are laughing at the black men that go down, like.
This is what be cracking me up. What are you talking about when you say you can't, black people, you can't do what the white man do? Who are they comparing Diddy to? Who are they saying Diddy getting ready to turn up like who? Diddy's the new who? And what color was Big Jeff? What the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? They said he's the new nigga that the guards fell asleep around who happened to be white. Like, I see where y'all be trying to use it on certain shit, but sometimes y'all gotta put that shit up.
Hey, what you think gonna happen? You think, like, after they take all the men out, you gonna be safe? Come on, man. It's crazy. But look.
No, that's not true. Because y'all make this seem like every fucking uber rich black man gone down like this. No, there's lots of uber rich black men that sold their souls and just accept that shit and just lay low and be cool with selling their soul, feeling whatever emptiness they feel without doing crime to try to fill that void from losing their soul. I know that sounds crazy. Some of these niggas quietly die off and go to hell. Every rich, super rich black man did die after a scandal. Like, there's some that, bro, you know, James Earl Jones. I'm not saying James Earl Jones got scandals or whatever, but remember, James Earl Jones, nigga, he got a lot of shit that some niggas couldn't get. It could have been pure talent, but what we finding out is you can't get to a certain level unless there's something, because they don't let clean people play ball with them. He died and he didn't have all this scandal and stuff, and that don't mean he didn't. That don't mean he ain't go to no parties he wasn't supposed to do no shit. Bro, everybody don't get caught. Some niggas have committed a murder and are gonna get away with it. That's life. And it's not always gonna end with that instant karma or the karma you want. Sometimes people just gonna go to hell. So
at the end of the day, all y'all black brothers is laughing at people. Man, we are not, like Farrakhan say, we are not subject from the game. Like,
yes, we are. No, God literally said, no, there's nothing in the Bible that say that you can be black and follow all God's law, and you're still gonna have to deal with life on a lower level than white people. There's nothing in the Bible. Show me where in the Bible where it say that. Show me in the Bible where it say that even though you black, you can follow all God's law, and you're gonna have to deal with the white man ruling over you in the end. Nah, it's just all about what you make it, nigga.
we have a life to live. If we have the same, the devil tempt us the same way he tempt everybody else.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? And let's preferably and hopefully we all stay solid. You know what I'm saying? And we don't go out like that.
But some of us don't. That's why they call it the narrow path. It's not many people go down that path, Scrap. Just on some real.
But I tell you this, black men and black women, we have to use our head. Just because we get money don't mean we can go do what them white folk do. Them white folk do whatever they want. We see that.
Who are the white folks that having the freak offs? See, at least Hugh Hefner was the king of the white freak offs. But somehow there was never all these drug allegations. Shit. It was just mainly just sexual deviancy. This defense of Diddy from some of you niggas. And Scrappy, another Hollywood nigga.
One time for your mind, two times for your soul. You know I get opinionated. What's that hanging behind me? Your man should be trying to do a little exercise and shit.
Who the fuck is this?
All of that does for my chair. That's a swinging chair, right? Let me tell you how all y'all is, right? All that fucking jokes that y'all saying about Puffy right now, y'all already had that shit in your mind 3 years ago. But you went.
Damn, MC Shan, you done got old, nigga. Shit, nigga, you like 438 years old, nigga.
For that fucking get up before you say some shit that would look popular.
Nigga, do you have on a denim dress? Hold on, before we can go further. Old school. Do you have on a denim dress? Go ahead, old school.
Before that, you rode that nigga dick, knowing that you didn't like nothing about this man, you didn't like what he was doing, you didn't like this, you didn't like this, but you were still steady sucking his fucking Rolex.
Now, MC Shan, lockstep. I'm with you, cuz. Yeah, talk to those niggas. Where the fuck are y'all niggas? Where are y'all niggas coming out? I'm waiting for the artists that we've seen around Diddy and shit like that, or we know been around and shit like that. Where's the motherfuckers come out and go, I am shocked to hear about this. I never knew. Y'all niggas, it's so clear that the shit is gonna be worse than what we even hearing now. Niggas ain't even coming out and saying that. There's like nobody come out and go, man, I've been to like a gang of the parties and I didn't even know. Like Marlon Wayne's the only person who did that shit, but his name ain't came up. That nigga said, I've been to Diddy parties. I just left before that shit happened, apparently.
But now,
yeah, Mace ain't really saying shit. Mace, bro, go back to Mace's first album, bro. If you go listen to Mace's first album, he got a song where they talk about fucking underage bitches. Mace claimed the fame of Diddy was, or from Bad Boy was, he was the player of the bunch. So for Mace to just be sitting here acting like, he don't really know. And Mace, you know way more than you can say. Cam was with Jay, so Cam know way more about Jay. Cam can say a lot of shit about Jay that he don't. So don't think for 1 second that Cam and Mace just the realest niggas ever and they don't play ball. Oh, them niggas play ball too. It's just that Mace don't really like Diddy, and neither does Cam. But they know shit about some people that could fuck some shit up, and they'll never say a word, because then they'll be in trouble. That's just a fact.
Everybody got something to say about Puff. If I had something to say about Puff, I'd have done the shit when I was out doing what the fuck he was doing.
Just like I did.
All right? This means to me that a lot of you is
oof.
Period. Because I would say what the fuck I had to say. The only thing gonna get you in a fight. I don't want to get sued. None of that shit. Run up, motherfucker. Do your thing. Pop the shizzle in the head. I'm about to sue you 30 million. You don't want to do that shit. Fuck out of here. I ain't gonna fight. I'm gonna let you and your man beat me the fuck up and take you for 30 million.
I'm gonna let you and your man. Bro, people know this is me. I told you, I'm not fighting you, nigga. You put your hands on me, I'm falling through everything in sight, nigga. I'm trying to rack up $200,000-$300,000 in damages just on the way down to the ground. Like, let me be at a casino or some shit, nigga. I'm knocking over everything, nigga. Whole slot machines, falling through tables, everything, nigga. I ain't even hit that nigga like that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. The fuck you mean? I feel you, MC Shan. Avis, what's happening? I feel you, MC Shan. Tell the truth then.
But I'm going to say what I want to say. But y'all are so f***y out here that now all of a sudden he's locked up. Everybody got jokes about Puffy. But when he was on top, you let that nigga slap drinks out your motherfucking hand.
Oh, yeah, he done seen that shit happen before. He done been somewhere seen Diddy act up on some niggas. That's a little specific.
Fuck you, man. I'm getting tired of with you niggas on this planet, man. Y'all be put like a motherfucker. And y'all act like y'all thugs. The thugs ain't motherfucking real. Thugs is the first that started telling. Hoodlums. I come from the age of hoodlums. Hoodlums took their motherfucking time. We didn't rat on motherfuckers. And we did what the fuck we did. But you is a motherfucker nowadays. Straight the fuck out. It's your Uncle Shizzle. I just had to get it off my chest because all them jokes y'all making about that. If you was a real, you would have stood in front of that and said what the you had to say regardless. Period.
Talk plain.
Time for your mind, two time for your soul. Now check this out. I've been hearing this. Oh, you got to hear
nigga, he got
all that
back to back.
He got.
Oh, he just still on the run time, nigga. Hey, MC Shan, bro. I feel you, man. Don't try to get all slick with the talking shit now, bro. Cause some of y'all niggas still ain't really said shit. Which let me know. And then y'all niggas is coming out with this. I ain't know it was illegal to fly bitches across state lines and pay them for pussy. This is just wild. Yep. Sham and Griff, bro. He right though. They right though. This is gonna be a long. This is gonna be a long weekend for Diddy, bro. It's nigga, this gonna be a long weekend for Diddy. Cause if he make it out of this weekend, then I think he'll be okay making it to trial. But nigga, he gotta make it out of this weekend. And I'll just put it this way. They got him set up. They got him set up for us to wake up Monday with some bad news. Now, I don't know if you remember when Big Jeff was locked up. When Big Jeff got locked up, it was multiple people. And I said it. I don't even think I was YouTubing at the time like that, but I know I had said it for sure where I was like, oh, they got him locked up? Yeah. I was like, yeah, they about to knock him down. Then like 2 days after I said that, it turned into, oh yeah, the guards were on this crazy shift that didn't make any sense and they fell asleep and then he did that to himself while they slept. What? His lawyer said they asking for a speedy trial. If Diddy make it till Monday, then I think he'll make it till trial. Because there's a lot of money to be made on this trial. He's definitely worth more alive than dead right now. Unless he's getting ready to tell. As long as he don't tell, he could probably just sit this shit out. Maybe even get like 5 years and get out time. Because remember, Diddy ain't got nothing, bro. This ain't like they taking some career felon to, bro. That's why it is at least going to be harder for the feds on that level where it's like, you know, you taking an NBA young boy, a nigga that's been arrested on a felony like 45 times, it's different. Like, there's some serious charges and shit like that. But if they can only get him on like the drugs and shit, for example, if all they can really get him on is the drugs, and they can really prove that shit's for personal use, and this nigga's a first time offender and shit like that, man, like. If this trial take a year, Diddy could probably have to do a year and come home. I think Diddy can get home by 60, worst case scenario for him. But that just depends how this play out. That depends what they want from him to chill. Because I'm not dumb enough to sit here and think like, yeah, they doing it now because he done pissed them off in some way. Whoever they is. He done pissed them off in some way. Cool. So I understand that, but at the same time, Diddy, if they got you really doing these crimes, now if they making up these crimes, that's one thing, but it does not appear that way, and you have a big mouth. You kind of set your own trap on this. Well, Diddy was in an era where he pissed off lots of people. He pissed off Diageo. He's pissed off record execs and shit like that. Like, he's got so many people mad at him too, from the top to the bottom. He got top people mad at him, bottom people mad at him. You know, for every one Fred that comes out and does an interview where, you know, he's embracing a level of justice but ain't wishing no harm on Diddy, nigga, there's lots of niggas hoping Diddy die in jail. Unfortunately, they should not think like that, but you gotta understand, Diddy has fucked over a gang of niggas. I think Diddy got information on all types of bigger niggas, but the thing is he can't tell nothing too big. So, like, let's say he got footage of Barack Obama. Barack Obama came through, you know, him and Michelle with a bitch or some shit, just anything, nigga. He tells some shit like that, they gonna kill him, in my opinion. Allegedly. He could tell on LeBron. He could tell on Shaq. These are people he could tell on that he could bring all them down and probably get out. If he bring down like a LeBron, like a Shaq, well, definitely a LeBron. Because if this is Republican people doing that shit, they would love to take down a LeBron. They would have the time of their life taking down a LeBron. So yeah, you gotta understand, Diddy been gatekeeping. Remember, Diddy been gatekeeping since before LeBron came in the league. Like, there's not too many niggas out here with the seniority that Diddy got. So Diddy caught a lot of these niggas. Bro, he probably got shit on LeBron from rookie year. Like, that's the type of things that people not realizing. This on the athlete game, bro, he probably got so many athletes. Any of them yachts, because you gotta remember, it ain't always got it on the videos and shit of the other people or whatnot. It don't have to be as bad as a fucking freak off. They don't have to be having this gay sex, bro. He caught these athletes and shit on tape, railing these hoes out and different shit, like, and these niggas marry all this shit, like, bro. There's a lot of motherfucking people Diddy could tell on that the government will gladly take, but won't feel like, oh, you telling on us though. TD Jakes is another one. TD Jakes, bro, he might be in the process of that. There's lots of shit Diddy could tell for what, unless they start bringing bodies and shit, which they ain't yet. There's shit Diddy could tell to get out. He just, bro, just don't go to anybody above your head. That's where I can't guarantee your safety after that, Diddy. So ain't no telling, because we've seen these shits, bro. We've seen Kyle Kuzma at these type of parties. We've seen James Harden at these type of parties and shit like that. So yeah, there's athletes right now nervous than a motherfucker that they might pop up on some of this Diddy shit. Because there's not too many niggas that athletes can get around that got they money. Because, you know, rappers don't have athlete money. But Diddy had more money than athletes, or has more money. You know, not too many athletes can really go in front of the court and say, I'm going to give you 50 million and my jet. How many of these niggas even have a jet? Remember, LeBron used to be really cool with Drake, which that's why I found it weird. And I found it scary. Nobody paid attention to this with LeBron, and this bothered me. LeBron been pro Drake since Drake came in the game. Through everything, right? Right? 1 for yes, 2 for no, if you agree with that statement. It may not mean nothing to y'all, but understand nothing was done for me. That was on the soundtrack about LeBron's high school team. The movie for about high school team. Okay, so what made LeBron change all of a sudden? Kendrick makes a song that goes viral about Drake being a pedophile. Now, I know you're like, well, what else was he supposed to do? Nigga, bro, people have been said this shit. And LeBron didn't give a fuck. All of a sudden, that nigga was out on a motherfucking stage with Kendrick. I'm like, hold on, nigga. No, nigga. Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ. I promise you, that I had to step back and look at LeBron like, why you just walk away from over there like that? Wait, you ain't give how do you know to not give Drake the benefit of the doubt that he just making this shit up? Did you ask Drake and you didn't believe his answer? But all the other rumors ever, you didn't. This one, but you believe Kendrick, somebody that's notably publicly stating that he is your friend's enemy. You still gonna believe him? Yeah, LeBron got the fuck up out of there, went over there with Kendrick. I was like, nigga, you stand over there with Kendrick? What do you know, LeBron? That nigga, that's why LeBron got from over there before anybody asked. This is an evil game, bro. This is an evil game. The athletes are definitely scared. It's a gang of athletes. It's a gang of people that, bro, it's a gang of people that may not even have really done nothing, but were there some nights something may have happened and shit like that, where like, bro, how you gonna explain to your wife why you was at a Diddy party that you never told her about? Even if you didn't fuck nobody, even you trying to explain that, man, that's why I didn't say nothing, is because how can I explain I went to a Diddy party and left before all of that shit happened? You would have never believed me. But if it come out that way, she really ain't gonna believe you. There's some people like that. There's some people that's gonna get fucked up that literally just went over there for a second. Your name come out in the motherfucking courtroom and you trying to explain to your wife that, nah, I promise, I was there, but I left well before. Do you ever remember me coming home at like 7, 8 in the morning? Oh, Jay-Z getting ready for the Super Bowl. Hey, Jay-Z, don't sit around thinking it's all sweet for you, nigga. You might be in trouble. Because you're going to be in... Jay-Z will fall before it's over. Jay-Z will not just drift off into his older years. Nah, something's going to come up with Jay. And the thing with Jay is, bro, some of y'all demons are... And this is what Diddy... A lot of y'all demons are lucky because even when stuff was coming out about y'all back in the day, it was so low level and people didn't have no way to really cross-reference shit that it was easy to just call anything a lie. So a news publication could come out and you can say it's a lie, and they don't have like, well, let's look at these tweets. They didn't have people's personal diaries that they can just go to back in the day. So a lot of people shit just went up under the rug. Because the stories about Jay, the stories about Diddy and shit been out, but they always just like, nigga, remember Diddy answered one shit, man, we don't answer the nonsense. And it's like, nigga, Diddy done had all these lawsuits and shit filed against him and shit, but y'all trying to tell me that the feds didn't give a fuck until Cassie said something only. Okay, bro. If that's how y'all want to play this shit, bro, if y'all want to go down the Diddy shit, man, I told y'all niggas last night, there are going to be people on that other side of the fence. Y'all always have to prepare yourselves for that. And you always have to prepare yourself, especially when you deal with YouTube. You have to prepare that somebody you think that has common sense, you're going to find out that they actually do not. Or they are willing to pretend they don't for money. Is Diddy? Hold up. Jay is worse than Diddy. Yes, he is. They don't even understand this yet. Reality check, let them know. They don't even understand that part yet. Jay-Z a whole demon. He married to a fucking demon witch. Nigga, Jay-Z told all y'all niggas don't perform at the Super Bowl. And then the following year, got a job picking all the acts for the Super Bowl. He used all y'all niggas to leverage all them old white men in the NFL. That's why they gave him the job. They saw that he could actually wave his hand and get everybody to not do some shit. All y'all niggas fell for it. And then he took that job right after. Just like 50. 50, look, I know everybody getting ready to fall for you being the good guy and all this. Nigga, 50's the same. 50 got the same trajectory as Diddy. Pay attention. he had a few songs back in the day. He stays popular, stays rich while not having much of any talent outside of the music. But he gets all these producer credits, all these other credits. There's evidence of 50 doing his artist dirty, stealing from people, ruining people's lives if they don't do something he don't like. Like 50 got all the same shit that Diddy got. He got everything, just the only thing he don't got is the gay accusations. But the level of evil, yes. On record, 50 Cent got the same level of evil, ruining people's lives for funny or for fun, laughing at them and shit. We got the same record with 50. 50 got all these power and all this shit. And for what? Because he's good at what he does? No, he's not. He's just the nigga that they use to sell their gangster movies and gangster TV shows. Nigga, 50 Cent don't make a Instagram post without putting something about liquor in his post. Every single post. And his liquor ain't never been as popular as the shit Diddy had. Just pay attention, man. The answers be right in y'all face. Look, I don't know what you doing, but you're not gonna do that shit here. I ain't mean to do that, but I did mean to do this. Do not come in my fucking chat just spamming. Who the fuck you think you are? Have some fucking tact. It's rude. Yeah, Aleister Crowley, do without will. That's straight satanic. Do without will. And Jay-Z looks up to that nigga. It is what it. Yeah, vitamin water. They handed 55 vitamin water. 50 ain't had a hit record since like 04, 05. But he's more popular and more rich than when he was actually doing shit. He can't make a hit record to save his life. He literally came in the game, stole everything from Ja Rule. He got discovered by Eminem, who handed him to Dre, and the rest was history. Y'all believe that shit? No, he was hand delivered to them niggas. Probably even by Puff. Puff delivered Game to motherfucking Dr. Dre now, and that was well before. Have you ever heard? You ain't never heard Dre say a sideways thing about Diddy ever. No joke or nothing ever. And M is roasting him the same way he roasts everybody though. He roasts Dre. He roasts himself. He's had Dre in on some of his gay jokes and songs. And I'm just supposed to believe that they found him and handed him, and then he just so happened to get into it with Ja Rule, because people forget that Ja Rule was the shit when that happened. 50 Cent propelled his whole career off of Ja Rule back. Ja Rule was so huge then that's why he's still known now. That's how big Ja Rule was. You know, you think like he was like Nelly big. Nelly, he was bigger than Nelly at a point. And Ja Rule had the crossover appeal. And thank you, 50 Cent How to Rob. Bro, he came in the game saying he was gonna do this. 50 Cent first song told you what he was gonna do. He gonna come in the game and try to steal swag from every single fucking person in the game until he gets to the top. And he did that. He stole, bro. What was 50 Cent biggest thing he was trying to roast Ja Rule for? Oh, nigga, you singing and shit in all the songs. As soon as Ja fell off, what 50 started doing? Singing in all the songs. Well, Buck started having solo success, but 50 fucked that nigga. He fucked that nigga and then exposed that nigga for clout for the world. Because people forget that before TMZ, one of the biggest blog places, like before TMZ really blew up, you know, TMZ been around forever. But like in the urban community for real, because they was really just on some Hollywood shit. They became this we got everything shit in the past 15 years or so. But back in the day, it was like World Star and thisis50.com. So he got the same trail of tears of fucking over his fucking artists. You know, Lloyd Banks ain't rich. Tony Yayo ain't rich. Even though them niggas was all a part of every platinum song, album. Bro, that Diamond album don't happen without Lloyd Banks and fucking Tony Yayo. Them niggas should be rich. They not. That nigga fucked over Young Buck. He fucked over Spider-Loc. He fucked over Bang'em Smurf. Yup, and MTO for sure. Like, all these motherfuckers that 50 fucked over on the way. Everybody. Because that's the thing. That's why they said they had to stop doing that, because niggas was putting on artists that actually would be good. And so it was like, damn, they actually good, so it kind of sucks we fucked them. You know, Eminem, how the fuck is D12 not filthy rich? All that fucking money Eminem made with them niggas. Bro, 50 Cent ushered in gay wife beaters. Men was just wearing normal wife beaters. 50 was like, nah, we should start wearing these wife beaters that cup our titties. And got rainbow type colors on the straps. 50 was pushing that shit. So for 50 to even sit here and act like he ain't never pushed nothing that's even zesty or nothing, like, you full of shit, bro. Brazier cut tank tops. Like, what kind of shit is this? I don't need no motherfucking wife beater that cut my titties, nigga. What kind of fucking zesty shit are y'all niggas on? 50 has been in several compromising positions. There's pictures of 50 taking pictures with transsexuals and everything. Like, 50, bro. $50 Cent like Diddy. He get a gang of bro. The shit he did, he's done to girls, the shit he's done, and maybe not even on that sexual tip, but just like 50 has ruined people's lives for fucking fun. Have my money by Monday. That's a meme of him ruining people's lives for fun over like literally be like nothing. Just demon time for the whole world to see and bragging about it. Have my money by Monday. Some of the most demonic shit. I have to agree with you, Reality Check. So 50, while he sit here and talk all this shit, and then on top of that, it brings him back to How to Rob. He told you that's what he was gonna do. He came in the game, got in the beefs with Ja Rule, Cameron, Fat Joe, Jadakiss, like any fucking body he could. And then when niggas stopped responding to him, his rap career ended. Once wasn't nobody getting in the rap beefs with him, his career ended. Think about it. Yeah, I kind of went in tonight. I was gonna sign off at about, it was like 3 and some change, and then it got even more interesting. So I guess I'm on my last one because I'm gonna eat and go sleep. But I'm gonna make me one of these chicken joints. It's gonna take about 40 minutes, so I'm gonna play baseball while I wait. I mean, nobody's questioning how 50 Cent got all these shows as if 50 Cent is like, he knows what he's doing. Like, 50 Cent's really providing a service that they can't get from nobody that's been in the industry for years. Only 50 can do this. No, that ain't how that shit work. And when did 50 start getting loud? When all this shit start happening. Then 50 Cent's on record mentioning 2 months ago about this nigga getting charges and then mentioning that liquor. Meanwhile, everybody knows Ciroc. Don't nobody know his shit. And he been promoting that shit forever. But for 50 to come back as like this gatekeeper rap, it ain't gonna work. 50 has made so many beefs that the thing with Diddy was smart to never beef really in public. So like, even though you watching the band and you seeing him dogging them niggas out, he never let his temperament publicly really get to a place where you like anytime somebody try to start a public beef with Diddy or some shit, he gonna come out with that love speech. And then you'll find out that behind closed doors, he fucked your world up, but it'll be all love in front of everybody. Remember all that shit he did to Cassie, and then he said the shit was false, and then all of a sudden he turned around and was like, yeah, I apologize for everything. 50 don't have that. Diddy had that level of, he was smart enough to at least do that. And I truly think that's why he survived this long, because there is a level of disbelief to some people that know him where it's like every interaction they've had with him over the last 20 years has been G. Niggas have gone to parties and it was G. I saw him at the beginning of the night. Yeah, he may have got a little fucked up, but you ain't never seen him haul off on nobody, no shit like that, because you ain't in that part of his life. Bro, look, Reality Check TV Chicago. Irv Gotti came out and exposed to the world that 50 Cent was snitching on niggas that had an order of protection against Ja Rule. Nobody believed him. They showed the paperwork and everything. So when you ever hear me say, AKA, I'm telling, that came from Irv Gotti saying that about 50. He said 50 Cent, AKA 5-0, AKA the informant, AKA I'm telling. They had the paperwork. But this is when I start realizing shit didn't matter. That's when the rap game changed. Because like in the 90s, shit like that come out about, like paperwork that came out about some nigga, that'd have been their career over. It started becoming, it didn't matter about certain niggas. Motherfucking 50 Cent, this nigga's an informant. That nigga said, no, I'm not. And everybody's like, cool. Just ignore paperwork. All the shit with R. Kelly. Niggas just like, no, he didn't. Niggas, the tape was so fucking popular and everybody was like, yeah, but this and this, just all this capitulation. I was like, okay, well, since this tape exists, if some people are saying this, don't you think that's enough to at least check this shit out? Hey, Saint Lunatics sued Nelly for $50 million today. They sued Nelly for $50 million today. Why? That nigga's another grimy ass nigga. Everybody and their mama that remembers the time of Nelly, number one, you remember how big Nelly was in the early 2000s. And number two, everybody knows since the beginning of the first time you heard Country Grammar and everything, all of them niggas was with Nelly. All of them niggas was helping write the songs, make the beats. Everybody know this. Don't you know that Nelly lied to them niggas and didn't give them none of that money from like Country Grammar? None of that shit. Country Grammar sold over 10 million records, bro. Not streams. Not that bullshit you lying with the bundles and all that shit. Nah. Niggas, 10 million niggas went to the store, or at least niggas went, and 10 million times somebody left out of the store with a Nelly CD. And them niggas ain't got no credits or nothing. Like, anybody that know anything about the music know he full of shit. But that's how you get that big. You got to be on that level of demon time. And leave everybody behind. Even the niggas that directly helped you get there. Well, that's because Nelly didn't go to whatever next level they really wanted him to. Apparently, he said no about certain shit. All them super niggas got a trail of niggas where you be like, damn, I do remember they did help all this shit. Where did they go? Nigga, they lied and froze them out and they took all the money. I mean, we just saw Nelly not that long ago on stage looking like he was hiding a motherfucker. Look like he hiding a motherfucker. Like, man, Nelly done fell off, nigga. And Sweatsuit was a double album. I mean, same thing with Bird, man. All these niggas, bro, they can't get to those positions unless they are let in the gates. Because to create their own gates, like, first of all, just it's all about creating demon portals. And they don't care. And then they don't tell you that the other thing is they just lock you in the deals, and then some niggas just accept their deals and just get promoted. It's like any other company. It's it's the new ambition. It's the same thing with Diddy. How did Diddy get to where and Diddy work with them? Diddy gatekeeped everybody, bro. Every major artist that's come through the game, especially raps early 2000s, you worked with Diddy, went through Diddy some way. Like, who was I gonna say? Because you got Birdman, and what we know is this nigga ushers all these motherfuckers in. As far as we know, nobody from Cash Money is rich right now except the one nigga that had no talent. That's how that shit be set up. So Birdman is like how Diddy is. And Birdman will have the same problems that Diddy will have if he does this. You start to realize that, yeah, Diddy got all this money, but you realize it came from him just being obedient all the way through and just kind of getting promoted. And then you always find that where it falls off is when they do kind of be right. It's like, well, when you want to own something. Yeah, that's true. But they also looking at like, nigga, you agreed to this, and now you behind my back trying to do this. See, I know you want to have your own riches without me hanging shit over your head, but that ain't never how it's going to be. For you to have all of this shit, you going to have to do it the way I say. You're not going to be able to peel off. Like, yeah, you can leave here, but I'm freezing you the fuck out of everything. You going to have way less than this ever. Yeah, Diddy's the ultimate gatekeeper. So that's why it's like bodies were falling, women, females, men. It's on record that men were getting sexually assaulted, women getting sexually assaulted, all this stuff, and all it takes is him to piss somebody off for them to prosecute him for all that. And that's easy blackmail, because who the fuck, them niggas can almost come out and say, yep, we told the police everything because he pissed us off. And yeah, there's gonna be some people that's gonna talk some shit, but in the grand scheme of things, people are like, yes, there's gonna be people that say Diddy should go free on that. But the majority of people in the jury ain't gonna think that. But I'm gonna park here. Enough Diddy for this evening. I gotta play baseball, eat a sandwich to get this fucking nasty nigga. Ugh. I don't even want to think about this nigga. He nasty, and these niggas didn't know being nasty was a federal crime. Gotcha. My advice to you is to stop saying that shit over the phone. I need to set up my smoker, but I don't have no motherfucking meat to put in it. Payday Monday, then I can get some meat to put in it. But then I'm going to turn around and be like, nah, I'll just wait so I can put some meat in it on a Sunday. Pause. But I do got my new smoker, and I do want to try this motherfucker out. But I guess I could Monday Night Football. Spun bum 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 dun 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 dun. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Bum 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 dun dun dun. And then it's probably a whack game. Like Marcus Houston B2K, where y'all niggas at? Nelly, where you at? Nigga, you used to run with Diddy, bro. Used to run with Diddy. Kevin Hart, you used to run with Diddy. Shout out to all these. Reality Check TV Chicago, Scott Johnson, Big, Clee, Kendra, Janice, man. Shout out to LNC, y'all. Niggas trying to stay late. Shout out to Bob making it back to the crib. J-Rock, Laura, Avis. Think we got everybody. But then again, probably lying. Lennox, God is great. Bro, I be telling y'all about that reap what you sow, but I swear people don't want to listen to me, man. Y'all don't. One day y'all gonna learn, though. Or shit, maybe you won't. God is great, man. Get you a good breakfast. Ain't it what? It's breakfast time? Oh, it is Saturday, so I should just go in there and wake Christy ass up. Bitch, get your motherfucking ass up right now and make me some motherfucking breakfast. Yeah, this is a wake up type of morning. I could go right in there and wake her goofy ass. Ooh. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. I might have a good idea. Yeah. Get your bitch ass up, nigga. Excuse me, I gotta go wake my wife up. She gotta go make breakfast. God is great. Peace.
Hey, Diddy, come with us. Yeah, nigger, you're under arrest. We're not playing this shit. Hey, stay over there. Come on, nigger, this way. Put the fucking handcuffs on. Yep, we saw the shit you did to Cassie. Do that shit to us in this hallway, we'll kill you. Right this way. Get an elevator, hurry up. All right. Yeah, come on, you Sean John wearing motherfucker. This way. Yeah, right this way. Yeah, you like to beat bitches. Yeah, bring your ass on. And we took all the fucking baby oil, too. Yep, the Tootsie. That Tootsie, you high as fuck right now, aren't you? Why are you sweating? Just walk this way, nigger. Hurry up. Don't make us kill you. We'll kill you. We'll fucking kill you. Yeah, nigga, we just locked Diddy up. Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Yeah, come on, this way. Hurry up.
Okay, now, We need alcohols.
Right.
Alcohols.
Right. Not just one alcohol.
Alcohols.
Right. Just different
Plurals.
blend. You need
Blends.
the ladies. You need the booze.
You need some water.
For watering plants?
No.
What?
No. I don't know if guys have noticed this. Like a lot of ladies drink water at parties. They
Right.
just, so you have. If you don't have what they need, they're gonna leave.
Right.
Got to
right.
keep them there.
Right.
You need locks on the doors.
Okay, this is sounding kind of dangerous now.
It's a little kinky, but
yeah.
rock with me. But just check it out. You need a lot of heat. A lot of heat. Yeah.
Heat. You mean that physically the place has to be hot?
You don't have no air conditioning.
No air conditioning.
No.
Why is that?
Heat affects the alcohol, and it also affects, like, everybody gets a little bit more comfortable and loose. Builds up a nice little sweat.
That just sounds disgusting. What are you talking about?
Depends on the way you look at it.
Depends. Oh, people start getting it gets kind of sexy. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you sexy.
He gone.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Yeah, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Grand Theft Auto, hurry up and fix them servers. I was mad the motherfucker I couldn't drive to work today, nigga. I was trying to pull out something new.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you.
If they would just listen to you on that with Janice, it'll be alright, I promise you.
What I can be for you.
Hey, real shit though. Is Diddy coming home?
You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you with, I don't care about.
If he make it home before he's 60, he the plug. I'll stand on that.
Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see.
Daddy, I like when you scramble and breaking. I like that.
What I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed their hand when upstairs and fucked them. Now, if you wanna go renegade, bitch.
Crushed it. God is great. Aaron Hall, you know you in trouble.
Crushed it.
Now, if you wanna go renegade, bitch.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You gotta pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're
land
good.
right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.